bring. I don't know, bring back, you do that bit. Bring back, oh bring back my... Bring back, bring, can you do the action? Oh bring back my... Oh, no, oh, Guy Gordon, hang on. Hello, I'm Gay Gordon. Don't leg of my drawers. Hey, that's you, you're playing, I don't know, I'm not as old as you. That was for our Scottish contingent. Anybody else Scottish in here? Any Scottish people apart from the players? Anybody else Scottish? You see that at the furthest away from the bar, always. Do you want to hear a Scottish joke? Get the drinks in. I went to Glasgow. Anybody been to Glasgow? I worked there 4 years. Went there for a laugh, come back in stitches. Are you from there? You're Glasgow, Dave, aren't you? Are you Jersey originally, though? What your name? Where's that from, then? Is that a Scottish name? Who? French. Oh, you are French. Okay, the new. Bonjour. Hello, sir. How are you? Is that the wife or just a pleasure trip? Never know, dear. I don't know. 2 minutes. I think he means 2 minutes. I hope you do. What? Well, I thought that's where Dave, because there's a funny name, because they've got funny names in Jersey. I can play a song in Jersey. Can you? Go on then. Is it? It's Hawaii, isn't it? So, anybody celebrating anything? Have we got birthdays? Anybody celebrate? Divorce? No? You having a baby, are you? Bloody miracle, isn't it? Christ. Get a photo, mate. Get the camera around. She's pregnant. Quick. So, you're a grandmother, are you?
Great-grandson.
What's that?
I now had my 12th great-grandson.
12th great-grandson. That's expensive at Christmas, isn't it? Yes. Hello, you're late. Have you got a note? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Have a seat, love. They're only £5, these seats.
Are they?
Yeah, because you're at the front.
I'll
Is he your husband? Because I tell you what, that camera comes round. If they see you and you're not together, living over the brush.
I'll get Patrick Nearney to...
Patrick Nearney. Oh, I know Pat, yeah.
I know you do.
Where are you from, mate? Because we haven't asked this young man as our cameraman. Are we there? 30 seconds. Where are you from?
I'm from Somerset.
Oh, proper job. They talk funny. They talk bloody funny words. Somerset. So, you're just up here for the preliminaries, are you?
Yeah. Well, we're up here for the whole tournament.
Oh, lovely. Right, okay. We're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pairs match today, and I want to welcome onto the ring David Goulet and Mervyn King. David and Mervyn there, and their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, from Scotland, Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the live coverage from the WBT here. Just Retirement World Indoor Pairs Championship, hosted by Potter's Resort. My name is Janice Gower, and I'll be taking you through this afternoon's proceedings. And I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by Josh Thornton, our Aussie friend who's been playing in the pairs. Josh, welcome to the commentary box. Interesting game tie here.
Janice, thanks for having me here. Going to be a great game. Wayne and John played quite well yesterday, and obviously with Dave and Merv being, great players, it should be a great match.
Yeah, like you say, Wayne and Jonathan played yesterday and came through a really, really tough game there.
They did, unfortunately for me.
I wasn't going to say yes. You were on the wrong side of that result, unfortunately, Josh.
Yes, but anyway, that's bowls. Obviously this is my first time over here. It's a great experience, and it's a pleasure now even to be able to call a match, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, and of course out there, David Gawley and Mervyn King have both won this pairs championship in the past. It's a new pairing. The top 16, they get to pair up so that both players are from the top 16. David Gawley currently ranked 5 and Mervyn King ranked 6. And again, both Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg are top 16. Wayne Hogg's just got into the top 16, the most recent, and Jonathan Ross is ranked at 13. Tending to find with these games, Josh, that the early ends are just feeling your way, getting the pace out there.
Yeah, it is. It's interesting. You'd obviously try and get it in that roll-up beforehand, and if you can get it that first end, it can actually build some great momentum for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Good ball here from Jonathan. For those new viewers out there, in the pairs here we play 2 sets of 9 ends, and if necessary we go to a 3-end tie-break. All 4 players out there are mic'd up, so hopefully we'll get some ideas of some of the shots they're thinking of
Merv real
playing.
close here.
And a great ball by Mervyn there. That's what you want to settle the nerves.
Most definitely.
2 red.
Got a nice packed crowd out there. Mervyn King is one of the local lads, so there'll be a few that have come in to watch today.
I know Wayne's father's here watching him at the moment too, so he's got a good support as well. So
Well, looks down a very good track here.
In.
Just looking to
On
get
that
to
side.
that red ball, rest off it.
Run. Keep running. Oh, great effort.
it's a great start.
Great effort now.
One, David. Last bowl, 4 inches.
Is the touching Mervyn?
No, it's an inch gap.
We had the awards ceremony last night, the annual awards ceremony for the WBT, and David Gawley picked up the very prestigious Lifetime Achievement, and it's for bowls like this.
Look at that. Couldn't have trialled it any better.
And holding 3 at the first end.
3 down.
Wayne quite rightly coming to
Dead
have a
draw
look.
there, else you can use that bowl on the draw.
He's going to have to play a perfect bowl basically to draw the shot.
Again, we were talking about this yesterday, that often in these 2-ball pairs you've got to rely on the shot that the skip's confident about playing.
It's a draw either side. You've slightly more chances there, but you played such a good bowl your first. So.
I think most players will play the percentage shot, the shot where they can get more options. No.
Yeah, looking down the forehand, like you say, Josh, a couple of options down there. Rest off their bowl. Got a chance of getting an angle back to the jack.
Right, start to bend. Bend quickly here, Wayne. Quicker! Quicker!
This is close.
Oh, magic!
What a bowl.
Great
Brilliant.
bowl.
Fantastic.
Well, it's just the first end. We could be in for a very exciting game here.
I think Dave's nearly got to come down his backhand. I reckon if he lands that green bowl of Wayne's that's just short, it'll turn the red over and push the jack back to the black red. They'll probably get shot that way.
Well, our indicators on the screen are actually showing 2 red.
Oh, wow.
So if that's the case, David might want to just stay clear, but as you mentioned, there's a shot down the backhand. Mervyn's indicating it there with his foot. That looks like the shot they're looking at.
Maybe quite hard there.
Yeah.
Nothing there, no.
Pushing it onto it, really, aren't you?
Not 100% sure our indicators are right there. If David's going to play this fairly firm, there's a chance of planting the green bowl out the head. Close.
Very close. Ooh, just hanging.
Not an easy shot to play on this rink, that sort of shot, is it, Josh?
No, the swing shot's very difficult. Your weight's so critical.
Sharon Davis, our umpire for this match, being called on at the first end to determine which ball is shot. Our marker for today is Dan Blewett, part of a very, very strong WBT umpiring marking team we have here. Looks very tight. One green.
One shot to Ross and Hogg.
So the first end of this 9-end set, Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg pick up the first shot.
Not back on long. Yeah.
They played, John and Wayne played a lot of long ends yesterday, so I noticed John just indicated he's going to head there again, so tactics early.
Yeah, I think people find the length that they settle into, certainly from practice sessions, and then try and use that as often they can, unless you're in trouble, really.
Yeah, well, I know from experience,
Track length 29.5 metres.
if you're in trouble, you change the length up to try and change the game up.
Just to enjoy it.
Great line, next time.
Bit of a loose opener there from Jonathan Ross. But it's still early days in this Just Retirement World Indoor Pairs Championship game.
Only that, buddy. Only that.
Still a couple of feet out.
Jonathan will
Track
be looking
it.
to just adjust his weight.
And further.
He likes it.
Come on, Johnny. This is good. Right back. Right back. Very good, Johnny.
Great bowl.
Very good ball there from Jonathan.
Is that shot, Merv?
Draw.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you do put in a loose one, the correction is so critical.
Especially as a lead in 2-bowl pairs.
Yeah, definitely.
You can put so much pressure on the skip
Hurry.
just
Merv.
by
It's a good second, buddy.
the opposing skip rather, just by putting your bowls close and taking shots off them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wayne looks down a good track here.
Hold down the pace here.
Struggling a bit.
Yeah, I'll beat that one. Okay, 2.5 feet.
Half a mile.
Think so, yeah.
Yeah.
David's never afraid to play that conversion shot.
He's
One thing that
close.
he's very good at. Yep,
Oh.
that alters it. Great bowl.
We'll give both players a chance
we lie.
to draw to the ditch now. Plenty of room.
You just really got to pick your hand here and try and get as close as you can.
One win. Just run right. Wee bit more. Wee bit more. Yeah, well done.
It's a good bowl.
Well done.
There's room still, but I mean,
3.5 feet on.
put a bit of pressure on
3.5
Davey.
feet.
At the moment he's
This side, Merv.
two
Yep.
down there. Doesn't want to be losing his bowl, but there is 2 feet to draw.
Hurry, mate. Hurry. Come on. Keep coming,
Looking
David.
close.
Well done, mate.
Cut it back to 1.
Wayne, do you want the mat out again, or?
Yeah, yeah. No. One shot to Ross and Hogg.
That means Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg take a 2-0 lead after 2 ends. As mentioned, yesterday evening was the WBT Awards ceremony. David Gawley won the Lifetime Achievement and it was a rapturous standing ovation. Everybody in the room very appreciative of all the time David puts into the game.
Shot length 29.5 metres.
Jonathan sticking to this longer jack. As you mentioned, he played it a lot yesterday.
Good start here, Johnny.
They really adjusted to
Very
it quite
good.
well.
Right
He's
back now.
Pretty
Right
close
back.
first up again.
Excellent.
Any hand, Merv.
He actually played it particularly quite well coming back towards the resort. He was phenomenal.
Yeah, the forehands, it does seem different playing back towards our commentary box end.
Still hold.
Going away from the commentary box, the players tend to be favouring the forehand. I don't know whether there's a difference out there, Josh.
Come on, Johnny. Close again, yeah.
It just seemed kinder.
Honey, honey now.
The backhand in
Honey, get past
particular,
the jack.
coming back towards the
That's
commentary
great
box
stuff,
was
mate.
very whippy, powered at the end. So
Well done there.
I think most people are playing right-handed, forehand around the clock.
Mervyn can afford to reach into these. Wants to change something.
Area, Mervyn.
Very close.
Yeah, very close.
Well done, Mervyn. Well done.
Great result there.
Skipper's got 2 chances of the ditch now.
It's deja vu of the last end, but like you say, they've got 2 bowls each this time. Wayne Hogg's just made it into the top 16. Very consistent player. Played internationally for Scotland for many years. Mainly in a lead position. And has been a very, very consistent draw
Anytime now,
player.
Wayne, for very good.
And he's
Sit,
drawn
doggy.
a
Ah, well played.
perfect ball there.
Brilliant.
High in.
Well, David won't want to lose his bowl here. He'll want to get as close as he can.
Good second, David. Well done. Well done. Good start.
I reckon he was just trying to get that second shot.
Still there,
you
you're
know.
8 inches off it.
Well, it gives him the option then to try and reach onto Wayne's first bowl. If Wayne doesn't make a second with this.
This would be a
Come on,
good
Wayne.
indicator of how in rhythm he is if he draws this
Come on,
again.
Wayne. Just run a wee touch. Wee touch here. Oh, great effort. Great effort.
Like I mentioned, this might give David the opportunity to reach to Wayne's shot bowl. Turns it a couple of times, it turns it into the ditch.
Not going to beat it,
I
really.
guess the risk is if he gets a bit wide, gets his own, he drops 3, so that's the one thing you'll have to contemplate.
Well, they're 2 down after 2 ends at the moment. They don't really want to be dropping a shot here.
What's the plant doing, Mervyn? Nothing. No.
Pardon?
Is the plant doing nothing?
No, no. No.
So it's great to hear these players discussing the shot. There's a lot of smiles in the Aussie pairing yesterday.
We enjoy playing the game together. You know, we're good mates, and he's having a run at it.
Ben, mate. Ben.
Very close.
It's probably good that he did miss that red.
It's It's one shot to
One
Wayne
shot
Hogg
to Ross and Hogg.
and Jonathan Ross. That takes them 3-0 up at 3 ends. Jonathan Ross last night at the awards ceremony won the award for 4 touches. He had 4 touching bowls in one end. If you do that on one of the
Jack length
WBT
29.5 metres.
events, you get a nice little cheque with a few pennies and also an award at the annual awards ceremony.
We don't have anything like that in Australia, but I reckon it's a great initiative.
Well, it's,
Take it, Johnny.
it's something
Good start
different, a
again,
bit
mate.
of a novelty,
Very good.
and something to remember
Right
when you're
behind
out
that.
there in the singles game.
Excellent.
Oh, and there's one of the famous touches. Must have heard us in commentary and thought, I'll just show them what I can do.
He's got it on a string at the moment.
Jonathan Ross has been in the top
Down the
16
hill,
for
Melvin. Hurry.
a number of years. Never actually
Just
won
2
one of the
feet, Melvin.
titles, but always
Next
manages to
1.5 foot out. End
string
again.
together a few rounds.
Hope of the running.
Yeah. Just run it out. Run it out.
I'm out down.
Ah, great line though.
This time, Merv. Only that. And you dropped it. Sorry.
Mervyn will be looking to
Oh, wait.
try and improve on his last bowl.
Come on, Mervyn. Hurry. Hurry. Oh, good try.
Great
Good
effort
effort.
there.
Good effort.
Good second bowl. So it's your first trip over to Potters, Josh. What do you think of the
Wondering.
place?
I think it's an amazing place. It's been a really great experience. To travel so far and to be able to play on the actual TV rink itself, it was probably a dream come true. You know, so I'm definitely soaking up the atmosphere and enjoying myself while I'm here.
Yeah, it's
Long
hard
way.
work getting through the qualifiers
Long
in
way.
Australia and the UK.
Long
I
way.
know.
Keep coming.
But
Right up
it's
here,
an
Wayne.
amazing place to play
Right up.
bowls.
Yeah,
Hey.
we would say back home, the MCG's the mecca
Right.
of football. Or, you know, big
Back
team
bowl's
sport with the
still a
ground.
shot in
This
shot.
is the mecca of bowls.
Last bowl 2. Sure. Yep.
If you've never been here, it's worth penciling it in. In a couple of days to come and have a look. It's a great venue because the players get to mingle with the spectators as well, and I'm sure
Too quick.
Go, mate.
you've found that they tend to like to ask questions, see what you've
Okay.
been up to, and
Yeah, everybody's been warm, friendly. Staff are unbelievable here. You know.
Come again.
And you know, you just have a conversation with anyone, and it's been absolutely fantastic. You know, so look, anybody who's watching this
ahead.
around the world right now, definitely get here in January and come and have a look. Particularly if you love your lawn bowls.
and if you fancy playing on there, get yourself joined to the PBA in your country and come and have a go.
Wayne and
Run as much as
Wayne
you
and
can.
John are another 2 here, and it's going to make it tough for
Come on,
Dave again.
Come past this. Okay.
That's not made it any easier for the angles for David.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what do you think he's going to play down here?
I think the only shot he's got on is the dead draw. There doesn't seem to be. There's nothing run-wise that I think he can get. There's no plant. There's no sort of bowls lined up. So I think he has to play the perfect bowl and try and get down under the shot bowl.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's trying.
Go on, mate.
It's a
Go
good
on,
line.
David, close here.
Close.
Oh.
What a
Effort.
great effort.
2 shots to Ross and Hogg.
That gives Ross and Hogg a 5-0 lead after 4 ends. It means that the pairing of Mervyn King and David Gawley are not on that scoreboard yet.
And they haven't played bad either. Just the 2 other guys are bowling just a fraction better at the moment. And I'm sure in the next end or so, Merv and Dave will be on the scoreboard for sure.
Of course, as we mentioned earlier, Jonathan and Wayne have already played a competitive game
27.5 metres.
on the portable rink, and that can sometimes make a difference to begin with. You just want that first competitive game under your belt.
It's interesting though that the speed, depending on what time of the day you play, changes. So whilst it gives you confidence that you've been out there and won, the green can change and you not necessarily nail it the next time you go out there.
Up you come. Great line. 2
Back
feet.
down, Merv.
Sometimes changes within games as well, literally from one set to another. It can be a slightly different pace. Depends on how many spectators are in, if the air conditioning switches on.
Effort, Mervyn.
All different environmental
Well done.
factors come into the equation.
Right up.
I think I learned that the hard way.
And that's
Still room
something
there,
that
that's
the
a
top
foot out.
16 know and are used to. And as a qualifier, you've always got to try and pick that up really, really quickly.
Don't re-slot right.
He doesn't like that, doesn't Jonathan?
Okay.
2 feet further, Merv.
No, Mervyn and David got a chance here.
Hurry. Hurry, hurry. Sorry there. Hard luck. Hard luck.
All the players, Janice, are saying that the green's slower than previous years. Any reason behind that?
Well, they have had a new carpet recently, and last year they changed the boarding under it. This is a portable rink we play on here, so there's boarding laid and then underlay, and then the carpet, and then obviously the carpet stretched, and it does run differently at different venues. So if the
Well,
players are
let's run it
saying
now.
it's slightly different, it'll probably be different
Hurry.
for here. And
Hurry, Wayne. Right up. Right up.
I believe it might
Up,
be down
mate.
to the fact we've got a new
Down, mate.
carpet.
Yep, okay. Well,
Come back.
Wayne's
Seven
picked up
there.
on it
Right,
pretty
you
quickly
just-
this match.
Dan, could you see the... Yep.
Those of you watching at home, the portable rink is laid here, and then when we go to the Scottish International Open in Perth, it's down there. The other events that are run at Blackpool Newton Hall
Yeah.
is actually played on their bona fide rink too. Great goal there from Mr. Gawley.
Last ball, Wayne, it's 4 to 5 inches past. Yours is 7 inches. That's the gaps. You still draw it.
One of the trademarks of the WBT is the events are played on a blue carpet, and at Blackpool Newton Hall they actually have a blue carpet, so they just put the staging up round rink 2.
Touch wider. Let's see what happens.
That means there you can play that yard on, 2 yard on shot, which,
Gently now to
as you
bend.
know, is very, very tough to play on
Gently
the,
to bend
the
here.
portable rink.
Oh, great effort.
Does that get a shot at the back?
Only just.
Yeah, get on that.
Yep, David just wants repeat here, rest off the green bowl.
They'll be on the scorecard then. Won't have to drop the DAX.
You always want to be on that scorecard as soon as you can. David Gawley was head coach for the very successful Scottish Commonwealth Games team. Great for concentration.
Right
Was
out.
focused. Just overplayed that slightly, but as you
One
mentioned,
shot
Josh,
to Gawley and
on
King.
the scoreboard.
Yeah, I believe David, being the coach of the Scottish national side after the Commonwealth Games, he said it was one of the best moments of his life. Even though he's obviously been a great player for so long, just the coaching element and getting those results, yeah, you'd be pretty happy with the way it all unfolded at Glasgow.
A very proud man when all of his men's team picked up gold medals. Of course, famously, Alec Marshall and Paul Foster picked up 2 each.
Jutland, 25.5 metres.
They won the pairs together and also were part of the very successful fours.
Length change here, Janice. They've gone
Yeah.
short. Change things up.
As
Oh,
you
you don't
mentioned
have-
before, that Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg have been predominantly playing a long length.
Next time.
Got to change it.
Easy now. Okay, just 2 feet.
Good line again. Come on, Mervyn. Right down. You're good here. Well done, Merv. Right down.
Better ball here from Mervyn.
Okay.
It's about 8 inches behind.
Merv, the former winner of the pairs, won it once with another great Australian, Kelvin Kirkay.
Of course, yeah, very, very popular here at Potters was Kelvin.
I've noticed everyone's missing him. They keep
Johnny.
coming, where's Kelvin, you know, and obviously he's well loved and unique play, you know, has a drive, can draw the shot, you know, and he's obviously a character as well too.
Yeah, Kelvin was very popular here at Potters. He made it back a couple of years back with the getting one of the wild cards. Just dropped out of the top 16, but it's a long way to travel, isn't it? You were saying earlier about how many hours on a plane?
Yeah, I think it took me about 24 to get here with a couple of stopovers, mini stopovers in between. So, you know, and Kelvin's got a family, so and a job, so it'd probably become difficult there for a bit for him, you know. So, to do it for so long and consistently well like he did, it was a tremendous effort.
And for the local players who sort of just come the night before the play-in and go the night after, of course, for you guys travelling that sort of distance, you're really talking taking 3-4 weeks off work to come over.
Yeah, I've taken a month off, so obviously
On way in.
that hovered around
Hurry,
Christmas
yes.
time, you know, so did that and then jumped on
On
the
way
plane
in.
and came over.
Hurry, hurry.
Great bowl there by Wayne.
Yeah, that's enough.
Something indicating that's won it.
Full bowl short, that is.
Still in there, yeah?
Yeah. Getting in, so.
How far past? Mervyn was it?
Yours?
Yeah.
2.5 feet.
Dave will be looking to draw, but if he happens to touch that, Jack, you can make 2 here.
He's following it. Normally indicates a player likes a bowl if they follow it.
It's definitely in the area.
Hold that long.
Go on, Mervyn. Might have a bit more.
It's a nice draw. Even if you do touch yours, it'll still be the shot.
Safer on the backhand. Just try
It is slightly safer, yeah. You
Okay.
draw off that.
Take slightly.
Wayne's got the draw down the backhand here. Possible maker 2. Puts an awful lot of pressure on the Gourley King partnership if he does,
Big
and he's
Ben's here.
very
He's
close.
Oh, magic.
No ball.
Great
2
ball there.
shots to Ross and Hogg.
That gives them a 7-1 lead after 6 ends. Things are starting to become a bit sticky for the Mervyn King David Gourley duo in this first set.
Well, 3 ends ago, they could get 2 and end and they get back to 7 all. There's chances. Otherwise, obviously, the great thing about sets play is if you do miss that first set, you can get it back in the second.
Yeah, they really need to score at this end to give themselves a
Jutland,
chance.
27.5 metres.
I was mentioning during your game yesterday, Josh, that
Come on,
the
just run.
Australians do see the sport
Just
of
keep running.
bowls very much as a sport over there.
Reasonable, well
And you
done.
yourself have got a job within the sport as well.
Yeah, I work for Bowls Australia. I'm a regional bowls manager, so our role's out there to try and assist clubs to increase membership and participation. We've got a partnership with the Australian Sports Commission, and
Good start, Mervyn. Well done.
participation is a big thing now in sport in Australia. You know, it's not so much having members, but getting people playing the sport. And we're quite lucky that we've got a number of clubs across the country who do quite well with the barefoot bowls. People coming along and having a game, a friendly game, and so we're out there on the road visiting clubs, trying to make sure administration-wise they're doing the right things and trying to utilise everything they can to get more people playing the sport.
Great effort.
Which is where it all starts, from the grassroots level.
Definitely, and Australia's quite unique that you go into every town and there's a bowling club there. Yet, I would say half the population of that town doesn't know the bowling club's there. So we've got to try and educate our guys better to make sure that they're out in the forefront and promote themselves.
Yeah, but we do see a ball here coming from Mervyn. If he just rests off that. Noticeably, the Australian players that qualify for any of the World Bowls Tour events treat it really as a professional sport. Good friends of mine from over there is Karen Murphy.
Yep.
And can't say anybody treats the sport more professionally than Karen.
Now, Karen is an icon of our sport, probably best female bowler for the last 20 odd years, probably even longer now. And she's obviously come over here and had some success herself, you know, so she's queen of the Tweed Green. She's won the Australian Indoors now. I've lost track, but definitely an amount of times, you know. It's getting up to around the 10, I reckon, so.
One of my proudest moments was to get the chance to play with Karen last year in a invitation for charity. And Karen and I played against one Alex Marshall and Paul Foster MBE, and I seem to remember the girls won that.
Yeah, well, and knocking off those two, that's an unbelievable effort.
I'll never forget that last bowl of Karen's to draw to the ditch.
Something's happening in the crowd.
We're not sure what the disturbance is here, folks. We'll find out and let you know. If you just bear with us, folks, there'll be a slight interlude. Somebody has fainted in the crowd. We'll get back to you with the live coverage as soon as we can. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about this delay. Unfortunately, we have somebody that's fainted in the auditorium. The medics have been called, and there will be no play at the moment until we have news on the situation. The players have gone off the rink. You're not missing any bowls, and we'll come back to you as soon as we possibly can. Thank you for your time.
If you want to get yourselves like a bottle of water or drink or something, okay, we'll come back. We will start when we've sorted it out, okay? But please bear with us, and we shall see you very, very, very shortly, okay?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just to fill you in on what's happening, we unfortunately have somebody that has collapsed in the audience here at Potter's Resort. We have medics attending them, and the situation is that the players are taking a break, and play will resume as soon as it possibly can. The players will then be given 2 trial ends, and the ends that we were watching will be replayed. So we'll be with you again as soon as we possibly can. Thank you for your time and understanding.
Right, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. Just to let you know where we're at and what is happening. Obviously, we've had an incident and somebody has been taken ill, which is being dealt with, and I'll keep you informed at the end of the match as to how we're getting on with the patient. What we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, obviously the players who very kindly stopped their match, they will be coming back on. We will restart the match from the start of the end. They're halfway through. That end is now declared as a stoppage. But also because the players have had to come off for quite some time, we will be allowing the players 2 trial ends to get back into match warmth. All right? Is everybody happy? So, you know, once again, thank you very much for all being understanding. Obviously, things happen. And again, to the players, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being professional and gentlemen. And our laughing Harry here is going to keep you company for the next 5 minutes while they have the trial ends.
Oh, well, she's okay, ladies and gentlemen. I spoke to her down there, and she was speaking. She was worried. They asked her how old she was. She told us how old she was, where she came from, even her dress size. And she also said, I'm not going to miss me bingo, am I? I've known her for a long time. She comes from a little place called St Hippolyt's. Has anybody ever heard of it? Yeah, St Hippolyt's in Hertfordshire. I used to play football at the back of her garden. I probably smashed a few of her windows in my time. But, one of these things happen, don't they? Yes? We're going to say, ladies, we'd like you all to, obviously, take your coats off if you're warm, because it is very, very warm. You don't realise that these lights do chuck out a lot of heat, and also bring some water in with you. Just if you don't want to buy it, look there, I see somebody there drinking water. Can you pass it round, love? Just pass it round. Wait, no, seriously, when you're at home or in your bungalow, and he said, shall he then? Oh, dear, I'd get shocked, wouldn't I? Sheds we used to call it. Remember that? I was here in 1986 and the roof blew off.
Well, just to let you know what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. There was a slight interruption there in play because somebody collapsed in the audience, but they've been dealt with by the paramedics, and we'll have some more news from you when we do hear it. But yeah, everything looks to be okay, and the situation is with the match, because of the delay, the players are being allowed 2 trial ends to try and get back into match pace. And this current score is Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross are 7-1 up after 6 ends, and we will be starting the 7th end fresh. So thanks for your patience. These things happen, and we'll be starting the match as soon as the players have got the 2 trial ends under the belt.
Oh, well, that's the answer to that bloody question, isn't it, eh?
You ought to know where I come from, how I talk.
You ought to know where I come from, where I talk. Are you Scottish? Where are you from?
Norfolk.
Norfolk? Whereabouts in Norfolk?
Norwich.
I bet it's quiet where you live this week, isn't it, eh? Is it quiet? Are you staying or you come up for the day?
I come up for a fortnight.
Come up for the what? Oh, for a fortnight. God, yeah, I can't understand what he talked about.
I told you couldn't.
I understood what you said then. I never told you I couldn't. If he turns that camera around, you'll be on screen. Look, watch, look up there. Look, see, look, watch. This is going out on YouTube. Yeah. I think you're an old puff sitting here with me, see? And it's like, I knew there was something a bit weird about him. I thought, hey. See, they're a bit worried, you see. Now, you got any friends here? You see, you're sitting on your own then. Do you come by yourself? Yeah. Any women on their own? Have you got any money? Got any money? You don't spend it on clothes, that jumper. Lovely, isn't it? No. So what do you used to do for a living, sir? What did you used to do for a living?
I worked for the electricity board.
Did you? Eon?
Yeah, Ian.
Not Eeyore, Eon. That's electric. So and how many years did you do that for? Because we just have a little chat while we're waiting, see?
31.
31 years. God dear, what did you do before that?
Mate.
Who said went to school? How long have you been retired?
Since 93.
93. So how old are you now then?
81.
81. Do you look well, ladies and gentlemen, for 81? Come on, give me a round of applause. What's your name, by the way?
Chilvers. Roy.
Roy. Roy, would you like a bottle? Would you like a bottle of something? There's a bottle of water here, Roy. You want a bottle of whiskey? Do you drink whiskey? Can I have a bottle of whiskey, please? No? Sorry, I did try, Roy, didn't I? Did ask. You're a lovely man, Roy. Nice to see you, mate. See you every year. Yeah. Oh, how are you, love? All right? Good, good. Where are you from? Cambridge? Lovely. Whereabouts? Cambridge itself? My boyfriend lives there. My boyfriend? What? I'm engaged to be married. Christ. I got engaged. I told you, I got engaged at Christmas. Yeah. Didn't want to. She forced me. Like you do. I booked me cruise line. She said, I want to go on a cruise. I said, if I get you through the gates at Green and Common, you can go. No, we've actually going to go on I've never been on a Caribbean cruise, lady. Anybody ever been on a Caribbean cruise? Oh, all the bloody old ones. Oh, I go, yes. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love the cruising. When they said it was to be in the 90s, I thought they meant the weather. I met a woman on a cruise ship. I did a few cruises, and there was a Saga. Have you been on them? Send a granny abroad. Yeah, I went on one. Danced with this woman, she touched my bottom. I said, don't do that, it's at your age. And she died. Lovely lady. I was dancing with her, she's getting taller and taller. I was like, how come you're getting taller and taller? She's got a wooden leg and you're unscrewing it. Lovely lady. That's lovely. It's nice, isn't it? Nice little, quiet and easy, free and easy. Gone quiet now, isn't it? Look, hey, God, here. He thinks it's Country and Western Week. Anybody come from a long way? Who's come a long way away? I know we've got some Geordies. Got any Geordies in here? Yeah, as long as they're in here, car's safe. Anybody from Essex? Essex? Who's from Essex? You're from Essex? Essex girl, lovely. Shut up. The only way is Essex. Have you been watching that Celebrity Big Brother? I wouldn't give it else from, would you? I don't like reality shows. Can't cook. Gardeners rubbers have got sod all in my attic. Can't get on telly. This is good, isn't it? It's so nice. I like your jumper. It's nice, that jumper. Lovely.
Thank you, Johnny. Ready to start now?
All ready to start, are we? OK, ladies and gentlemen. Time to start, ladies and gentlemen. So can we give our players a fantastic round of applause? Take it away. Thank you.
Well, folks, we're continuing the WBT live coverage here from the Just Retirement World Indoor Pairs Championship hosted by Potters Resort. My name's Janice Gower. I'm joined in the commentary box by Josh Thornton, and we're back with you after 6 ends of play in the first set. The current score is Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross 7-1. Always awkward to have a little bit of a break there, Josh, for the players.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out and adjusts quickly, you know. Merv and David being down the game might use that break to get back into it somehow. But it's pretty much cutthroat here for the rest of the set for those two, because if they don't win this end, I think they're going to be, they're going to struggle to win the set from there.
Yeah, they really need to pick up a shot at this end. All 4 players left the rink for the break. Very gentlemanly about it, very professional.
Good, Mervyn. Well done.
When you're in a stadium with this many people, these things happen. Good opener there from Mervyn King.
Down.
Exactly what they're after.
Good to height.
Jonathan's following this bowl up, must like it. We normally say if top bowlers follow a bowl up, they feel it's in the area somewhere.
Sim again, Merv. How are you doing, Merv? Hard luck, mate. Hard luck. Come on.
Well, chances for both skips here. Still got the open draw down the forehand. Playing away from the commentary box, as we mentioned before, Josh. The players tend to be favouring this forehand.
They're going that way, they definitely do. Obviously, not a bad start from both leads there, but again, still enough room for either skip to capitalise as well too.
Just run it out now.
More than Wayne's speed now.
Good effort.
Yeah, still in command, Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross. Set off like a house on fire, winning the first 4 ends on the trot. In this 9-end first set of this pairs game at Potter's Resort.
Okay. You're about 20, just over 20 inches short of it. Not the bend now, Wayne.
Wayne's just holding off
Good
there.
effort. Back ball, mate.
Big chance here for David Gawley to get themselves back in this first set. Looks to be just lacking again.
Sorry, Merv. Yeah, that's fine.
One shot to red.
Well, they needed it. Probably need a few more still, but they're a punter's chance still, I reckon.
You know, they had to win that end, really. Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross lead after 7 ends, 7-2. David Gawley's one of the players in the top 16 that's won all the titles on the list possible. Apart from any new titles that have been added in recent years, he's won this pairs several times, twice consecutively with Billy Jackson. And as you mentioned earlier, Mervyn King won it with the well-known, famous Australian Kelvin Kirkhope.
He did.
Johnny.
Kelvin still talks about this place as the way I'm feeling about it right now is that it's just a great place to be, you know, and yeah, I think if he had the chance he'd get back here in a heartbeat too.
I think once you've been here and played here, I don't know what you think about this, is it makes you more keen to get back again?
I'm definitely going to be trying to get back here next year, that's for sure.
2.5, 2 feet.
Merv really needs a correct here. They need to get a real close one.
Well, they've got to pick up 5 shots in 2 ends.
There you go, Merv.
They've still stuck to that shorter length to try and change things up.
Hard luck.
Come on, again.
Just drop that, mate.
Bit loose this one so far.
Yeah, loose end from both of these players.
It happens sometimes.
One green.
Again, like you say, after a break, they're just trying to settle back down again. It's almost like the opening couple of ends of a game afresh. And as we mentioned before, the first few ends always tend to be settlers. David Gawley, chance of drawing in for shot here, though.
Hello, mate.
Very close with this.
Great pile. No target either behind the jack.
No, sat in a perfect position. Wayne Hogg will just be trying to look to get something close as well.
Gently now. Gently wait, put down. And drop. That was a great effort. Looking on. Come on.
Good second.
Halfway. Still in. Yeah.
Good second gives David the chance to rest off that. To hold a 2 that they really do need to keep themselves in this set. I think
Okay.
Mervyn's just asking that bowl to ease.
You're one down.
Wayne will be content with, obviously he's going to try and draw a shot, but he won't be too disappointed about losing one here.
If he draws shot here, the first set's over.
That's it.
If he doesn't, it means that the pairing of Mervyn King and David Gawley have got to score a 4 at the last end. And with 4 bowls
That's good.
between the pair,
One shot,
4s aren't easy to score. So the position is Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross are 7-3 up after 8 ends. That means we go into the last end of the first set with Mervyn King and David Gawley having to score a 4 to tie the set. What will be their thoughts at this point in time? We'll be looking into the second set and just trying to settle, or?
Look, they'll obviously be trying to get the 4 if they can. There can't be any short bowls. As soon as a short bowl happens, it's probably nearly going to make it near impossible. So I reckon Merv will be just trying to make sure he's trying to trail that jack.
And you mentioned short bowls. That's not the most ideal position for trying to pick up a 4, which is why I think we've just had a wry smile off Mr. King.
Come on, Johnny. Great start, mate. Very good.
Great starter by John too.
Good, mate. Well done.
Well, Mervyn, are you any further?
Hurry.
David urging it on there.
You got shot.
Down, just draw away.
I think if Jonathan puts another one close here, puts the partnership of Gawley and King in all sorts of trouble to try and score
Line
the
again.
4 they need.
And near.
Probably doesn't want a bowl where it's going to make a target still. You know,
Very good, Johnny.
David could potentially still get that short bowl up and run on, but putting it there is probably going to make it quite tough.
Stay outside.
One green.
There is an option of obviously going quick on the backhand and getting both bowls and hoping your bowl stays there, but I think that's more of a 4th bowl than a 3rd bowl, because if you miss, you don't have that bowl then. So
Yeah, and the speedy would probably have to go out to get both bowls. He's got the danger of losing his bowl, but the shot is down that hand. I'll just play it with perfect pace. He's in the area. Very close.
no,
But it's how far this red bowl trails through.
have we got the 3? Looking at it.
Yeah, currently holding 3. Wayne Hogg's got 2 bowls to do something about that, though.
And that's going to be the problem.
Wherever this bowl goes, David will have to try and get rid of it and be holding 4
All the way.
with Wayne's last delivery. This tucks itself
Hold up.
inside that red bowl.
Still a chance.
Go on, push, stop. 5, 6 feet onto.
Yeah, this is a bit of a miracle bowl. If you could be holding 4 after it finishes.
Fine effort.
He's close.
Nearly good.
Well,
That was a great effort, you know. He obviously hasn't pulled it off, but
I mean, Wayne looks to be
2 or
bowling
3.
the bowl.
a bit of practice.
I think it must be, because to me that looks just like a counter 3.
Even 2, maybe.
You're very right. If Wayne just gets past this green bowl, gonna nudge it. That's done enough.
2 shots to Gurley and King. First set to Ross and Hogg.
We have it confirmed by the marker Dan Blewett. 2 shots to Mervyn King. The first set's taken by Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross, 7-5. Then we move into the second set of 9 ends here in this Just Retirement World Indoor Pairs Championship. Clean slate now, they get to start again, don't they, Josh?
Yeah, definitely. They look, obviously Merv and Dave would want to probably get on the board first 10, set a pattern, get some confidence going, and see if they can start dictating the match a little bit.
Well, from what looked like a 7-1 score halfway through that first set, a 7-5 scoreline shows that the red pairing of King and Gawley got back into the game towards the end of that set. Key here is to get a good opener. And of course the pairing of Ross and Hogg will be looking to pile on the pressure early.
Yeah, if John leads like he did that first set, particularly early, they're going to be hard to beat.
Jonathan Ross, one of the top 16 that's never won one of the WBT events, but he's a great drawing player.
Right down, Mervyn. Well played, Mervyn.
He always manages to tie 2 or 3 games together in any event. Great reply there from Mervyn King.
Behind it.
It's just in front, half a ball in front.
Mervyn King was runner-up here last year in the final of the singles. To Darren Burnett.
Hasn't Darren had a fantastic 12 months?
Oh, quite amazing 12 months.
Okay.
So again, Mervyn.
I watched the Commonwealth Games semi-final. He played Aaron Sheriff, and Aaron played really well, but Darren played some telling bowls, and that was probably the difference in the end. He played the big bombs when he had to.
Sounds very similar to the final I had the privilege to watch here last year. Darren took his chances, and any chance he got, he went for. When you get to the final of a World Championship, you don't want to leave there with any regrets of bowls you should have played. And Darren walked away, not regretting, and with the World Championship title. As Josh mentioned there, he then went on to win the Commonwealth Games singles title in Glasgow, and then started off the WBT season here by winning the inaugural Super Bowl Pairs Championship at Blackpool, playing with crown greener Chris Brown. Well, David Gawley's got a nice draw down to this green bowl to try and hold 2 count.
Hurry. Hurry, David.
Josh, you wouldn't think much to some of the days of weather in Glasgow. I know the day I went up, I've never been so wet in my entire life.
Well, I was lucky.
So
I was lucky. I was watching it from home in Australia, so didn't have to obviously endure that. I still would have given me my right arm and leg, I reckon, to be there still though. So.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed the experience, but the rain absolutely poured the day we went.
Hurry.
Great bowl here from Wayne. Jeez, he's nearly
Well,
drawn
Wayne,
it. What a
he's
bowl.
drawn it. What a heck of a
What a
bowl that
bowl.
is. David's got to be a little bit careful here. They've got no bowls behind the jack.
You can't be too positive. He's definitely got to be the perfect draw shot again. I guess if he plays backhand and he turns their closest, there's less chance of it going sour.
Yeah, just looking for just over the draw, just tapping his own bowl, getting to shot bowl.
Got to get down now.
Well, it will turn.
Ooh.
Great effort. First blood in the second set goes to Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross. They start with a one-shot lead.
Track length 27 and a half metres.
Come on, Johnny, just run it out.
Oh, pad opener again there from Jonathan Ross. He's played well, led well against your good self yesterday as well, Josh.
He did. He thoroughly outled me yesterday, and even when I got a couple close there in the tiebreak, he actually played a great conversion shot and sort of set them both out clean, you know. So he played some really telling bowls yesterday, that's for sure.
2 feet, you nail it.
Merv's just a little bit off his game at the moment.
Follow that. That's hard. Drop in.
2 feet, is it?
This time, buddy.
Needs to have that 3 feet adjustment, as David Gawley just indicated.
Hey. Come on, Mervyn. Hurry, hurry.
Clears the green, he's really close. Great bowl.
Yep, good bowl there. Last time Mervyn played a very good lead. Wayne Hogg beat it with his first bowl. Mentioned before, Wayne Hogg's excellent lead, led for Scotland for several years. Here in a skips position, but 4-bowl pairs. It's a bit like a singles with 2 players.
They actually decided, basically before the game, who was going to skip and who was going to lead yesterday.
Right, you were actually there when they were discussing
They
that.
hadn't really made up their minds, you know, so they sort of went on a whim. It's sort of working for them at the moment, so.
Yeah, mate. Well,
All on the pace of this one, I think.
obviously now, mate.
Good ball.
Good ball from David. Redder holding 2 there.
It's almost a ball short.
I reckon you get onto his
A couple of
backhand.
chances there. You can rest on the Davies last, or you move the jack.
That's the same as Jonathan Ross has just indicated. As you mentioned before, players tend to play the shot that has the most
Keep running, you're
options to go right for them.
okay.
Nearly got lucky.
2, mate.
Big chance here for Dave and Merv. They get a 3 here. Sets them up for this set.
Yeah, there was in the first set. There was the highest count was a 2. There were 3 2s scored in the first set, so a 3 would be a very nice start.
Right, mate.
The red pairing.
Drops. Nearly.
2 shots to go, Lane King.
Failed with that last bowl. Mervyn King and David Gawley take a lead in this second set, 2-1. Mervyn was another winner at the awards ceremony last night, WBT awards ceremony. He won the Match of the Year title.
Did you see that match?
I actually was sat here watching it, and
Yeah.
it was an amazing game of bowls.
28 and a half metres.
He played Nicky Brett here last year in the World Championships. And we often say some games change with every bowl. That literally did change with every bowl. Nicky Brett's the man of the moment at the moment, playing very, very consistently.
I think I saw him with a wheelbarrow last night walking all those trophies out.
Very, very, very definitely. think he picked up three trophies last year, or last night rather, for last year's performances. Certainly at the moment the man to beat is Nicky Brett.
If you had a prediction to see who'd win
Come on, Johnny.
the singles this year, who would it be?
You can start me.
Oh, thank you. I'm supposed to be the one that puts you under pressure for questions like that. Yeah, I mean, Nicky Brett is playing so well at the moment, and I think I mentioned when he was playing in his pairs yesterday, it's the only title he hasn't won now is the World Championships that is sort of lacking off his CV. But there's some really good players out there.
Down now.
Paul Foster's playing exceptionally consistent at the moment. And there's a few good qualifiers in the mix this year that could shake things up.
Yeah,
it could be the year of a qualifier.
Right here.
Could be even Australia's own Ben Twist.
There you go. Australia's own Ben Twist, and there's a player from my home club called Mark Dawes.
I think we still hold.
He has the delights of playing Paul Foster in the first round, but Mark's very consistent as well. But yeah, if you had to ask me for a prediction, I'd have to go Mr. Brett at the moment.
Okay, cool, good.
Down you go.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Ben Twist is the representative for Australia in the singles, and the good thing for Ben is he's played in these tournaments before, so he's had that experience.
And did reasonably well last time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known Ben for quite a while, and he's always been. I mean, he's a great bowler, no matter what the surface. But I always liked him on the carpet. He seemed like it just suited his game better. He's a really great draw bowler. He's got to play Jason Greenslade.
Well, it's a tough opening game, but not a bad draw for him.
David's running. Very close too. Bit of the jack.
The bowl seems to have followed the jack into the ditch. Depends on how close this is as to how close Wayne's got to draw. Great bowl from David there, having just taken the lead in the second set. He didn't want to see that lead slip away.
You could get round that with your ball. Well, it's about the distance there you need to get to the beat.
Okay.
He's got to get awfully wide here.
I'll keep running. Well, second. Please.
Got a good second. Room for David to draw another there. That indicates how far off the shot ball is in the ditch.
Probably about 4 foot, I reckon, there.
It's quite at least 3 foot away. David's got to try and beat that last delivery of Wayne Hoggs.
Come on, up you come.
Very high line here.
Come on, David, hurry. Hurry. Well done, mate.
Very good bowl.
Great bowl. Wayne's got to just adjust on his last bowl.
Come on, Wayne, hurry.
Looks better.
Looks a good height.
Hurry, Wayne. A bit more.
Very close.
Good effort.
I'm not sure whether that might have got second.
Yeah, well played. 2 shots to Gourley and King.
So it just failed. 2 shots to Mervyn King and David Gawley. Gives them a 4-1 lead after 3 ends in the second set. We've played 9 end sets here with a possible 3-end tie break.
It's exactly the start they needed to.
Yeah. They didn't want to be on the back foot too early on in the second set, having lost the first set. Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross won the first set 7-5. So Mervyn King and David Gawley have got to win this set to go into a tie-break. And then tie-breaks can be anybody's game.
That is definitely
23
right.
metres.
Nice crowd in here today at Potter's Resort. Very appreciative of the bowlers and the bowls they play.
Different tactic again. The mats come forward a bit and Jack on the tee.
And it's a change in length again, a change in weight. Mervyn hasn't just settled into that consistent pace yet. And Jonathan Ross seems to be favouring playing a longer length. Well, Mervyn, have you adjusted on that first delivery?
I was good.
I'm just dropping short again.
Good wait, you'll get back. Good wait, you'll get back. I think. Yeah, well done.
Well, looks like Jonathan's just drawn in there for shot. There's still plenty of room for both skips.
One green.
Well, David, can you draw a shot here? Looks to be running a touch, Josh.
Just a little bit. And that's, again, that shorter length might have caught them all out a little bit here at the moment. See if Wayne can capitalise.
With the bend now.
Well, well, well. I wonder if there's
Bit
been a
bend
slight
here.
change in the conditions we mentioned earlier. The
Look at
environment out there can change the pace of the green literally within an end.
Could also be where the mat's gone forward, using a different part of the carpet now.
It's a different line. Can the
He looks closer.
Master David Gawley just adjust here? It's
Wow.
a swing.
Second. Just the one now.
One shot at the moment to Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross. Great opportunity here for Wayne to draw another.
I was going to say, big chance here, get two, get back in the set. Not that they're out of it, but just...
Well, well,
Okay.
well. What an interesting end that was.
One shot to Ross and Hogg.
There you go, if you're encouraged to join the PBA.
Wayne.
If you sat out there, do you think you could have beaten any of those bowls?
Just go back to what we've been
Get
playing.
yourself signed up for your local PBA. Have a go in the qualifiers and come and play on the portable rink. Which is what my fellow commentator here, Josh Thornton, did over in Australia. Tough qualifiers to get through, aren't they, Josh?
Yeah, we had to play 3 games in our state. Might have been 4. And then another 3 at nationals, you know. And, you know, even being so far away, and obviously we don't play on the indoor as much as you guys over here, the quality of blokes getting around there playing on the carpet is great, you know. And, you know, you've got blokes like Wilkie and Casey and Jeremy Henry playing in it. It's tough. So, as I said before, to experience it once,
Come on,
I'm
Johnny.
really happy. If I get to do it again,
It's
it'll be a
great
bonus.
start. Brilliant, well done.
Great starter by John Ross here.
Good opener. Gone back to his favoured length.
Start like that yet, no. Next time.
Slightly higher.
I don't mind if I stuff them.
Come on, then. Come on back now. They're fast.
Good ball again here from Jonathan. Mervyn really has to try and adjust here. Something in the head. Just dropped to 2. They want to be scoring again at this end, if they can.
Close.
Well done, Mervyn.
Yep, good ball. Looks like it might still be second, but it's in a great position.
Something David can use.
Point green.
The marker down blue, it just indicating there that it's still 1 green, but as Josh just mentioned, great position for his skip David Gawley to use. Just to draw down, trail that jack, rest on shot bowl.
Just hold up a touch. Then go.
Just under.
I think your weight was great.
Is it still there, or?
That's ball under, it's still there, mate. Yeah.
Too quick for it, Mervyn.
Yeah.
Well, David just saying he thinks he's too quick for it.
Yeah.
It's correct.
You know,
I'd be disappointed in that because there's a couple of options down
Throw
there.
again, or
It's still something he can use. You know, behind, if Wayne misses or Wayne decides to play something
Slice the
different,
jack, you could end up
you know, there could be opportunities there to get the jack back and make a couple.
drawing the line.
I'm guessing Wayne wants to try and probably get down, turn his bowl, turn the jack a little bit to his other one, change the head up.
It's better line.
Otherwise, he might be covering.
That's a good home.
Yeah.
Good home now.
dead draw, Dave. 4 feet, you're good.
Yeah, Mervyn just asking David to drop 4 feet there.
There's a chance in you. You bend.
Very close.
Oh, he even managed to touch the jack. Touch it to the green bowl.
One shot to Ross and top.
That means that the score in the second set is Mervyn King and David Gawley 4, Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross 3 after 5 ends. The set here that Mervyn King and David Gawley have got to win to take us into a tie break.
Four ends ago. Anyone set at the moment?
Shot length 27.5 metres.
Jonathan's gone to 27.5 metres here with this jack. He had been playing 29 metres. Hope that was to just try and shake up the pace of
Good, Johnny.
Mervyn King and
Very
David
good.
Gawley.
Good starter.
Great opener.
That shot.
Jonathan Ross now represents Scotland. Moved to Paisley for work reasons. But for those of you that are listening in, you'll see he's got a very broad Irish accent.
There you go.
Been lucky there from Mervyn. Yeah, Jonathan Ross has represented Ireland for
6 inches
many
shot of
years.
jack
Won many of their titles over there.
Got the running.
Stay, Merv.
Straight line as
Good
well.
luck.
Okay.
Well, Mervyn just wants a similar bowl to his last. He was so close to tucking that jack with his first one.
If you could turn it there now,
Good light.
it'd be unbelievable.
Just overpaced it by the looks of it. Great effort though.
Have a way, yeah.
Good finish.
Can it well.
Good position. Wayne will be looking to try and take the shot away now from David Gawley. At the moment, David's got a trail there for 3.
Do you think Wayne plays the forehand and beats him to it first, or he comes down on the backhand and splits those bowls up and maybe even counts himself?
I think he sticks to the forehands because, as we've mentioned before, playing away from the scoreboard and commentary box here, the players are favouring the forehand. Got wide on that backhand, he might have just tipped the red ball in.
Just get by it and no more.
Very close here.
Brilliant. Yeah.
It's a great bowl.
Perfect bowl.
It makes it hard to get the jack back to where those 2 reds are now.
Might have even tipped the jack closer to the shorter green bowl as well.
Well, it can't be any worse by just playing and getting the jack. Time it down there.
It's in the area for something. Might be onto the short green bowl.
That
changes it.
Yeah, gives them a chance.
There's a player at home that often says different's good, and that's different, so it's good.
Just draw away.
Wayne will be hoping to get on the line, not leave a bowl jack high for something David to use.
Keep running.
Well, David. Let's come up to have a look. Going back to, we were talking before about allowing the skip to play the bowl that they're positive and happy about playing. Just wondering if David might be looking to take both of these bowls out.
Yeah, there's a chance there.
His decision is to just draw a shot. Or if he splits those 2 green bowls.
Try the jack. Try the jack. Yeah.
Maybe looking at bare jack.
Just the 2, Melvin, yeah? Yeah.
If he does get the outside edge
Yeah, I should say just the 2, yeah.
on his forehand side and springs the jack to the opposite corner, if that's the shot he's looking at, could make 3 out of that.
Always plays a positive bowl if he can. Very close. Drops a 2. And that means that the pairing of Hogg and Ross going to the lead in this second set. After 6 ends, the score is 5-4 to Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross. Well, they've just tied together 3 consecutive ends of Hogg and Ross, just settled back down again.
About level 29.5 metres.
3 ends to play. Important end this, really.
This is the length that Jonathan was rolling every way this way yesterday.
Good start again, Johnny.
Yeah,
Very
good start here.
Very, very good, mate. Brilliant.
When your lead puts a ball up like that, it puts the opposition straight in a pressure position. Then again, Mervyn King and David Gawley are used to pressure position bowling.
I'd like just that.
And again.
Mervyn King just muttering to himself there. He's not really found his A game here today.
Good again, Johnny.
He definitely is not happy with himself. He can.
Very good.
We often say,
Very, very good.
have a word in the office with yourself.
Get it off that bowl, gonna.
Yeah.
back home in this situation, if this was happening, I'd want to run to the toilet or get away from the green for 30 seconds or a minute, but you can't do it in this because you're mic'd up. Everything, you just got to try and push through the situation, which Merv's just done. Great bowl.
From Merv in there. In pairs, you have got the support of your partner out there. If it's happening to you in singles and you're out on the portable rink, it can be a very, very lonely place. So it's always nice to have, as we mentioned before. So these players have got someone here to support them. Sometimes nice to just have somebody in the crowd to look across to that you know is keen for you to win and urge you on. Wayne Hogg's father's with him here.
Hurry.
So he's got some good home encouragement there.
Hurry. Oh, great try. There, mate. Yep.
Dave's got to be careful. Obviously, he wants another one, but any touch of the jack.
The head's building up against him at the moment, something in the area.
Bend, 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 bend.
It's actually not finished in a bad place.
It's worked out well.
Very good changing.
Sorry?
Good chances there.
Yeah.
Get to the Red Bull, you're in.
Jonathan's just asked Wayne to change his hand there to the backhand. Rest on that last bowl of David's. Touch the jack. There's a big catchment area there for the bowl. Several chances.
Hurry.
Speed killed him.
That was all.
Yep, that was all that was wrong with it.
Draw, mate. Match.
David puts this a bowl higher. Possibly a sneaky chance for a 3.
Good night, mate. Get this, David. Bend.
Very good effort this.
Right try, mate.
Murph.
One shot, goal and kick.
That ties the set after 7 ends at 5-5. And to give us an exciting last 2 ends of this second set. Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross won the first set 7-5. So Mervyn King and David Gawley have got to win this second set to take us into a 3-end tie break.
Shot left 28 metres.
Those of you joining us for thinking that we'd been to the second game this afternoon, there was a short intermission earlier on in this game. And that game will come up straight after this one finishes. For those of you wanting the Paul Foster, Alec Marshall versus Ronnie Duncan, Colin Walker game, that will be coming up after this game finishes.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match. Quite important again here, this end. Who gets on first?
I don't know, Johnny. Right back.
Set the pattern for the end.
Right back. Good start, Johnny. Well done.
Great ball from Jonathan Ross again there.
Something to beat Merv.
Mervyn's certainly been struggling today for his pace.
So unlike Merv.
Maybe too
In these
heavy.
pairs games, they can actually opt to swap over after the first set and before the tie break. We've not seen it happen yet. And there is that question about if somebody gets their weight early, do you swap over? But I think in this case you just try and play through it. Hope his skip manages to Pull him out of the mire, as he would say at this end.
The change might get the other guy going though, so there's always something to consider.
Oh, David, need to be close this jack. Wayne Hogg's playing so well, I'm sure with that sort of room at the moment he'd fancy his chances. Looks close here. Looks very close here. Well played, David Gawley. I think Wayne's going to change his hand here. Nice little trail on that jack gets him 2.
Round the corner.
Do you know, it sounds so easy from up here sometimes.
It does. These guys can do it.
This looks to be on the high line.
Still gives them opportunities. Misses high.
For it, Wayne.
There's another one there ready to go for the next one.
Gives you an option.
Yeah, David just came up to have a bit of a look there, make sure he has the picture in his head as to where the angles of the bowls are.
I guess the decisions to make is, do you cover? Protect those 2 bowls behind, or do you make it harder for him to get the shot?
Sticking with his forehand. One of those repeat the delivery, please. No, I don't think this is going to a bad home, Josh.
No, finished pretty good. Wayne will be still looking to trail, whether it's a foot, 6 inches, he'll still bring his closest screen bowl into the head. If he happens to move it a bit more forward, a bit more backwards, the other 2 greens will still probably come into it in some way or another.
Yeah, he's 1 down at the moment, but worst is if he runs that jack, he's 1 down, because there's only 1 red ball at the back. If he can get a 2 out of this here, it would leave the Gawley and King partnership needing a 3 at the last end. Big bowl here from Wayne Hogg.
Hurry in this line.
Not liking it.
All right, Wayne.
1 shot to Mervyn King and David Gawley. Yes, lead 6-5 after 8 ends in the second set. They lost the first set. Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross won that 7-5. So we go into the final end of the second set.
Merv and David have got to win this end.
Basically, they've got to win this end to go into the tie break. Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg pick up a 1. They would tie the set, which is enough to give them the game.
Having last bowl will help too.
Left 27.5 metres.
Well, Mervyn, can you find a lead? Just struggled a little bit today, has Mervyn. Not been the usual consistent. Just run a couple of foot with that 1 yard.
If you are going to miss, I think you miss behind's obviously the better result. He's still smirking with himself too.
Yeah, he knows himself. Sometimes you say, the harder you try,
Down you go. Down a bit.
make it
Good
hard
start
work for
on that.
yourself, put pressure on yourself. He'll be wanting to do well for himself and his partner here.
Has he corrected?
Looks like he might have just overcorrected.
Still hold.
Do you want me to change?
Yeah, there's no
I think
point,
it's-
no point turning that up.
Jonathan changes to his forehand. Doesn't want to go anywhere near that Short bowler Mervs. Get clear running, get down to the jack, hopefully for him.
Just to run.
That's probably the problem. First tire.
Plenty of room at the moment.
The way David's played the last 3 or 4 ends, you'd think he'd draw the shot here.
Well, that's all he's got to do. As we said before, it's very easy to say from here. The winner of this game here will face the winner of the game that follows it, which is Paul Foster and Alec Marshall versus Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker.
David's not here either.
Well. You'll be very disappointed in that. There was nothing really for short there.
I can probably come round yours beforehand.
Pardon?
I can probably come round yours beforehand.
You can do, or you can get best back. I don't know what he'll... Either close his draw off.
Do you want me to go best back to give us something back there?
Yeah, in case he gets it.
They're looking at obviously trying to preempt what David's going to play, and looks like they're going to go around the back.
As I mentioned before, David does tend to play aggressive, more positive play into the head. There's an awful lot of room to draw it there, Josh, though. Another yard on his own. Gets that green bowl.
Yeah, and their back bowl really takes that shot away now anyway. I think that last bowl of ease is in his eye on the backhand now a little bit. He could definitely draw around it, but if there's any doubt, you don't want...
You don't want to be putting any negatives in your mind before you go down there and play it. Well, they've made the decision. Can David Gawley come up with a Super Bowl here? Or do the pairing of Mervyn King and David Gawley and go out of the Just Retirement World Indoor Pairs Championship here at Potters Resort?
He's playing the backhand draw shot.
Well, let's see what David's body language is like. Mervyn's trying to ease it, saying slow.
One shot to Gloss and Hobb, second set tied, match to Gloss and Hobb.
Ladies and gentlemen, come on, get a nice big round of applause there.
There you go.
To Jonathan and Wayne going through to the
Final
next
of the
round.
game
Come on,
there.
nice round of applause, ladies and
Jonathan
gentlemen,
Ross
for two
in the
worthy
first set,
opponents
7-5.
there, David Gooley and Mervyn
Trying
King.
his second set, 6-all.
Absolutely fabulous match there. Come on, give him a big round of
Right,
applause under the
thanks Josh
circumstances.
Thornton for his company for that game. And if you want to join us again shortly, we'll be featuring the Paul Foster, Alec Marshall versus Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker game. Thanks very much for your company. Thanks, Josh.
Thank you, Janice, for having me here.
Take care and speak to you shortly.
opponents, ladies and gentlemen, are Commonwealth champions, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Alex Marshall over here and Paul Foster and Reed from Scotland. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Commonwealth champions.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the World Bowls Tour live coverage of the Just Retirement World Indoor Pairs Championship here at Potters Resort. My name's Janice Gower and I'm joined in the commentary box by the Australian Josh Thornton, and we're in for an exciting game here, Josh.
I'm really looking forward to seeing this game. Obviously, Paul and Alex's credentials are unbelievable, and obviously Colin and Ronnie will be looking to try and make a mark here, I reckon.
Yeah, really good. All four very, very competitive Scottish players. Now, just before we started looking at the profile for Alex Marshall, and I've got 5 pages worth here.
Did you chop a tree to get that?
on every page I've got several circles for winning titles. And of course, he's won the World Pairs here in 2012 and 2013 with his partner Paul Foster, and he was runner-up here last year, so I'll be wanting to turn that round. And on Paul Foster's player profile, well, I think in the last 4 years he's won 8 titles just on the World Bowls Tour. And let's not forget, they are current Commonwealth Games gold medalists in the pairs event.
And another title to Alex, he just got in the last couple months. He actually won the second ever Australian Premier League. He went over to Australia and played in it, so that's our television product that we're putting out there at the moment, and he went over and played for the Murray Steamers, and he played with Ryan Bester and a local guy from the Murray Steamers, and they won the title.
So that's another one. And let's not forget, both Foster and Marshall are very proud owners of MBEs. Without a question of a doubt, in most people's opinion, the most successful pairing, certainly in recent years.
Keep running now.
At this sport of bowls, both indoors and out.
Up you hit. Good effort, mate.
They are legends of the sport.
Fraction.
Very much so. Colin Walker and Ronnie Duncan came through the gruelling qualification process, just like yourself, Josh. They had to play several games to win the Scottish qualifier. They do play together, so they do know each other's games. Colin Walker's just outside the top 16, ranked to 18, I believe. And Ronnie Duncan has qualified for the events on the portable rink before. So I think once we've got the first 2 or 3 ends where the players have settled down,
Yep,
we're going to be in for a treat this afternoon. Here when Foster and Marshall played Nicky Brett and Greg Harlow last year in the pairs final. They were very, very disappointed not to have won the event 3 years on the trot. We'll be wanting to get that title back.
Fraction tighter. Come on. Good weight you'll do here.
Good correction by Colin here.
Yep. 4 feet, mate. Line's good. Pushed it.
On the pace here.
All right, 2 guys. 2, yeah.
Opening blood in the first end of this first set. Go to Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker. They take a 2-shot lead. In the pairs here we play 2 sets of 9 ends with a 3-end tie break if necessary. Our marker for this game is Sharon Davis. Umpire Mike Davies. No relation. Both 2 of our top umpires.
27.5 metres.
And markers, part of the WBT tournament marking and umpiring team. Make things go smoothly out there on the rink, check everything's okay.
They do a terrific job.
Line looks no bad, Ronnie. Come on, you're flat out here. Come on, Ronnie, up you get. Yeah, good effort.
Up to you, mate. How far down is it? It's about 14 inches short of Jack High.
He's aware.
Yeah, I think so.
For those of you avid bowls watchers that like to know what players play with, as in their bowls manufacturer, both Alex and Paul are well known as playing with Henselite bowls, and normally on the portable rink the Tiger
Foot on your last, good, Ronnie.
Colin Walker also is Henselite now and plays with Tigers. Ronnie Duncan's swapped to the Aero Bowl, which is
Around about that line
a bowl
again.
that you yourself play with, Josh.
Yes, I used the Revolution. Worked absolutely perfectly fine on that rink out there, and obviously it's a newer bowl in the market the last 3 or 4 years, and it's
the same, mate. Just drop that little bit.
making quite a good name for itself.
Yeah, sometimes our viewers, one of the most frequent questions we get asked is, what sort of model and bowl does this player play with or that player play with? I think when they're watching the lines
That's okay, mate. That's
at
okay
home on the TV and
Good effort.
computer screens, they like to
Try.
be able to compare what the lines would be at their home club.
2 green.
As we mentioned before, Josh, these portable rinks, a bit of a different surface to play on.
It is. It is. And I reckon that's obviously for everybody, not just someone who's obviously come from overseas, but it's quicker than any of the carpets I've played on in Australia. But quick is good.
Most players at this sort of level seem to favour a quicker carpet.
Come on, Colin. Bend now. Bend now. Yeah, good.
Three
well done.
great bowls here from the Scottish duo of Duncan and
green.
Walker.
They've started well.
Worth a go, I think. Any side.
Looks like Alex going to look at running it.
Very close to
Yes,
the jack
mate.
here.
Well done, Tat.
Yeah, great result.
Killed. So it's on the spot.
One down, Colin.
Not frightened to hang about, wanted to change that end. 3 down, it was building up against them. They needed to
Oh, good here.
get the
Very
perfect
good.
bowl, and Mr. Marshall provided that.
Well done.
Great reply here from Colin Walker.
That's a magic bowl.
Oh, it's 4 inches. Half it off, gets the shot. If you want, or you try and drop, mate. 1 second.
The nice thing about the pairs here is all 4 players are mic'd up, so you get to hear at home and in the auditorium here what the shot selection is of the players.
Or any banter that's happening out there.
Yes, very true. Looks on the high side of this. No worse. One shot to Ronnie
Duncan and Walker.
and Colin Walker, which means they take a 3-0 lead in the first set. Of course, the psychological difference here is a lot of pairings would come onto this portable rink and play the might of Foster and Marshall and feel like they were on the back foot. But of course, Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker play with Alex and Paul internationally, so they play against them a lot as well. So they'll have gone out there very confident. As we mentioned in the game earlier, they've already played a game out here on the portable rink. That made a huge difference to the first game this afternoon, and it could play an element here.
They've got off to a great start. Ronnie's leading really, really well.
Just on the high side, ain't Ronnie?
First mate.
Nah, a wee bit and all. All right.
From observation, there seems to be a lot of short bowls. Again, do you think that's attributed to this being a bit slower than what it normally is here?
Yeah, and the temperature might have changed out there in the last half hour or so. There's been a cracking crowd for the first game this afternoon.
Either side of that's good.
With such a short break in between, I think a few have disappeared to have a drink break. So we might find the temperature changes a couple of times out there. Two very loose openers for these two
Pretty good,
top
lad.
Scottish internationals.
Steady on.
2.5 feet, Paul.
Ah, well done.
On green.
Hurry now, Paul. Hurry it. Hurry, pass your on and run. Hurry, pass your on. Look at me.
Paul Foster's won the mixed pairs here the last 2 years, playing with Laura Thomas.
Keep the backhand.
Gets to defend the title again, so he'll be looking for the hat-trick in the mixed pairs. And also, in 2014, picked up the International Open title to add to his many, many list of titles.
Come on, run though.
It's slack, I think. Sorry, mate.
Enough room there for Alex still to draw it. Are we looking to get on the board here?
I like your line. Come on, touch. Hurry. Hurry now.
Very close
Hurry.
here.
Hurry. Very good, mate. Well done.
Right.
Be tempted to maybe draw it in the forehand, Colin. You don't want to get that result. Take your rain away. Could be 3 down. Bill's just short of Jack High, so better on the forehand.
At any point in time, we might need a translator for these strong Scottish accents.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, mate. 2 feet.
Just drawn a shot, mate. If you turn it twice, it's a bonus, but same as your last. Not too quick, Paul.
Well, Paul called that as being too quick as soon as it left Alex's hand.
Good try, mate. Good try.
Come on, Paul. Yep.
They're on the board though.
Yep, one shot
Foster
to
and Marshall.
Foster and Marshall. Which means that Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker lead this first set 3-1 after 3 ends.
Just try a live, obviously.
Quite right about Alec Marshall and Paul Foster as a partnership, Josh. The two of the legends of the modern game, without a question of a doubt.
Yeah, they've accomplished everything you want to get into the game. And they've done it nearly all together. It's obviously really great mates and... You know,
Yeah, I was just about to say, the nice thing is that they're also very good mates. Support each other during the singles. Obviously, at their level, they often frequently play each other, but...
that's when the gloves come off.
I think so, yeah. No holes barred. They're both winners.
Just drop one in.
1 yard, mate.
That by.
All the way up, Paul. Hurry yet. Keep running. Yeah, there's just now. Hold on, mate.
Tighten up a shade, Ronnie. Your weight's no drastic, man.
Interesting, Paul's just fishing about a little bit at the moment for getting a steady length, which was exactly what happened to Mervyn King in the last game.
Come on. Try and pal. Come on, you big effort here. Just up before you go. Up before you go. Great one.
Oh, great correction.
One green.
You might be right about the hole having a game on there. It has been a bit of a pattern so far.
Yeah, it's interesting. You're quite right. The players that have already played a competitive game out there seem to be settling into games quicker than what we would call the seeded players. The winner of this game will play the winner of the game earlier, which is Wayne Hogg and Jonathan
mate.
Ross.
It's a great effort.
Speed.
Come on, Dan.
David Gawley and
Oh,
Mervyn
great try,
King.
mate.
Green.
Great effort by Alex Marshall there.
Better on the forehand now, Colin. Bad here. Gently in, very close. Up, up. Great try.
Could that have made two?
A foot on your last, lift it up once.
Sure whether it's
One down.
made two or not. Yeah, Paul's just indicated one down. Thank you, Paul. But, don't think it's made it any easier for
No, no,
Alex
Roy.
to get in there.
You heard what Paul said. He's just going to try and turn that ball over once.
Effort here, mate. Just keep trying.
I think it's just the one, Colin. Same again down the forehand. You drop your own, might bring it in, or you just drift round it.
The only danger for Colin down this forehand is if he chips it too hard. But he's still got a back receiving ball. I think he's on the wide line anyway. Staying out of trouble.
Yeah, that's all.
One shot to Duncan and Walker.
Yep. Yep, one shot to Colin Walker and Ronnie Duncan there. That gives them a 4-1 lead after 4 ends in this first set. Not a bad start against the what some people would consider the best pairing in the world.
Jack length 28.5 metres.
Ranked number 1 and number 4.
That's some going.
Yeah.
Paul Foster certainly at the moment is one of the most consistent players on
Right.
the World Bowls
That's
Tour
right.
circuit. Alec Marshall drifted down the rankings back in 2012, got out as far as 13, then won the International Open,
Not bad here, mate.
got himself back into the
All the way
top
up,
8.
Paul. All the way up.
Now stands at
All the way up,
top
yeah.
4.
Well played, mate.
Great
Well done.
goal there by Paul Foster, that's what we're
One in the
used to
last,
seeing.
Ronnie.
Mentioned earlier I played in a charity event here last year against Foster and Marshall with
Come on with the third one, yeah.
one Aussie lady that most people will know called
Come on,
Karen
Ronnie.
Murphy. Good friend.
Well done though.
Same as your last, mate. One turn's very
Pleasure
good.
to be on the rink with 3 such legends.
And you took the scalp too.
Oh yes, very nice. But it was for charity. It was great for the spectators, the
Paul.
crowd.
Very close again here.
Did you ham it
Loved
up
it
a little
all.
bit?
All the way up.
Oh, there's very much entertainment involved.
Drop it down.
to see.
Just drop it down. Yeah, well done, Paul.
Two red.
Yeah.
Bad Colin. Ben now. Great effort. Just run through.
What do you think, Paul? I still play the back, mate. If you just touch that beforehand, you can give it away. Colin's only 10 inches behind.
Okay.
Effort there by Colin Walker to just trail the jack. The combination of Alec Marshall and Paul Foster holding 2 shots.
Okay.
So, you know, we had a good entertainment night there with
All right,
me and Karen, good bit of banter. One time I got a little bit upset was when she asked me if my
Colin, on the
surname
forehand.
Gower
So close with
was
your
anything
last
to do
ball.
with English
You
cricket.
drop mine down, I'll give you
when,
second as well.
Unfortunately, the Australians had just beaten us in the cricket.
Yeah, we tend to do that a bit.
Yeah, that's why the comment went down. Interestingly, with the crowd as well. But Karen took it all in her usual good humour. And it was a great evening for the punters here at Potters and also the charities we played for.
Great effort.
Very, very unlucky there from Colin.
Yeah.
Alex, Paul, big opportunity here. Get 3, tie the match up.
You'll get this.
Always really, really confident about his partner. Paul, always giving him the confidence. And just said to Alex, come on, you can get this. And who would bet against the 5 times world champion?
Pushed it. Nah. Okay. When you're far in it. Good ball. Good. Yeah, 4.5 ball.
Still 2.
2 shots, Foster and Marshall.
Yeah.
Yeah, picked up the 2 there. So Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker still lead the first set. They are 4-3 up after 5 ends.
Yeah. See, even with that much weight, he just holds off.
It's quite nice in the pairs here, Josh, that you hear the banter from the players, hear what they're saying.
Yeah, you get great insight. Alex was talking about what happens if you play a little bit extra weight, what the bowl does, you know. So for those at home, get a bit of understanding of even the best in the world do tend to not struggle, but not do it as well as they normally do. And you know, it just shows you what this sport is about. Sometimes it can be quite equalising and humbling.
Hurry, get Paul.
Yeah, everybody can
That's a fair start.
be
Well
beaten.
done. 18 inches.
Even the likes of Foster and Marshall have gone to tournaments and been beaten in the first round. Often say that the top players are most vulnerable in their first game on a surface. And
Very
this, of
good
course, is the first game for Foster and Marshall here.
What a great bowl by Ronnie Duncan. Absolutely spot on about the high ranked players being vulnerable early.
Good effort,
It's also
Paul.
the whole
Great effort.
the opponent wanting to make
Try.
a point too, make a statement,
Same effort, Ronnie. Get to that
lifting
last
to
ball.
their level sometimes.
Yeah, you do try hard. First rounds, especially when you get these big names, but once guys like Mr. Foster and Mr. Marshall getting a groove on a rink a week into an event, and then it is really tough to shake them.
It's nearly lights out.
You mentioned that Alec Marshall had been over to Australia recently.
Yeah, he played in the Australian Premier League. It's our TV game that we've got going on every November. There's 8 franchises across the country, and they can select whatever players they
Good
want.
effort, mate.
And
It's a
we're
great
getting
effort.
live
Very good.
on our pay TV channel, Foxtel over there, and
One down, Colin. Some more shot for
Alex
you.
come
Just touch
over.
the jack.
Dominated. He was definitely the person everybody was talking about from home watching. He just the rink wasn't actually quite easy to play on. Wasn't conducive to great bowls, and he still made it look easy. So that just shows the legend he is. Picked up a nice bit of cash too.
That.
Well, that's always a bonus. Always a bonus.
Yes, 4 feet. Yes, wide.
And he's hoping to go back next year, he said.
Well, if he's enjoyed it, and that's part of the thing about bowls. If you're enjoying it, you enjoy an event, you enjoy going back there again. As we mentioned a little bit earlier today, in Australia the sports scene very professional. You're doing a lot of encouragement to youngsters to get involved and that sort of thing.
Yeah, we're quite a highly participated sport now. It's still not popular in the bigger schemes of things. You still have your AFLs and your crickets and your tennises and your rugby leagues and all those sort of stuff. But the fact that we have a national organisation like Bowls Australia who employs probably close to 30 staff, 16 people based regionally to try and get out there and promote the sport. You'd think that the sport's going to improve one way or another.
One shot to Foster and Marshall.
Foster and Marshall pick up a 1 there, which ties the set. 6 ends in, 4 all.
Pushed it. I've pushed it, aye.
Shorter length.
Yeah, change of length.
Jack length 25 metres.
1 or 2 players have struggled with the pace of the jack on this rink out there. I was hearing that it's sort of scuttling across the surface. Is that right?
Yeah, it just generally gets further than what you think you're giving it to. That was the one thing I found when I threw the jack. I'm one of the guilty ones who put it in the ditch.
I didn't like to say that bit, but I was thinking that. But you weren't the only one that ditched the jack. It's happened a number of times already in this tournament.
Time Pete, you're on. It's up to you.
Last 3 ends.
Your ball's it's about a ball and a half shot off
Tighten the game
jack
up,
high.
getting that little bit closer.
Get that first if you
They've
want.
got the score, come back into the game, put a bit of pressure on Ronnie and Colin now.
Yeah, they've hung in there like true champions, and like I say, the first 3 ends were a bit loose from all 4 of them. With Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker just being the better pairing.
Hold on.
Still there, Ronnie.
Red.
Dead draw it.
It's all square now with 3 ends to play. This looks on the high side. If it's a dead weight, it'll swing back, but it's just holding off just a couple of feet over.
It's good.
I think Alec Marshall will just draw down the forehand here. It's the favoured hand playing away from the commentary box here of most of the players.
Good. Pushed it, you're good.
You were saying earlier, Josh, that it's a fairly true hand down there.
Definitely there on that way, it is,
Hurry.
for sure.
That's it. Hurry though. Hurry. That's good, mate. Well done.
Good from Alec Marshall.
Colin might be looking to attack a little bit here.
Worth just attacking it.
Yeah, worth attacking it, mate.
He took the words out of his mouth there. It's very close.
He's going to get a result.
Yep, well done.
Yeah, really good result. 2 bowls come back to where the spot is too.
It was a great result there. Alec Marshall's only got 1 ball left. Got 2 foot to draw there. Got to get right out to the wire here though. players practice the respot in practice?
Like it?
I know Barry did when we rolled up. Obviously, I didn't have to, being a leader.
Very good to you.
Don't
Up you
generally
go.
have to bowl to the respot, but yeah, he definitely
You are in
practiced it.
trouble if you're bowling to the respot as
Yeah.
a lead.
What a great bowler, Alex Marshall.
There you go. That shows experience.
It's 2 times
Ball
down this match.
attacking again, mate. Yep, flick the ball.
Alex has done it, and Colin's done it with their first crack at it too.
Colin going again. No, doesn't like it.
Okay.
That means Alec Marshall and Paul Foster take the lead in this first
Foster
set.
Marshall.
After 7 ends, they lead 5-4.
Opportunity went there for Ronnie and Colin. A bit of that bowl, Alex's bowl, could have made 3, maybe even 4 if he stuck it fat.
I don't think Paul likes that jack delivery.
Sorry. All right, okay.
Jack then is 26 metres.
Most players are playing bigger grandstand side both ways today.
Yeah, that seems to have been the way the players have been playing.
Yeah, Paul.
Start again by
14
Paul
inches.
Foster.
Good lead to that length of jack.
He may not be happy with the jack rolling, but his bowls are going near it.
Quality of this player, I don't suppose it matters what length of jack they play to. But of course, if you play the jack to the length you want, it's a huge advantage. Doesn't seem to have bothered Ronnie Duncan there.
Great reply.
Down the backhand. Got a chance. Got a chance, mate. Drop. Down, Paul. Down.
Very
Oh,
close.
wow.
mate.
What a
Brilliant.
bowl, Paul Foster.
One red.
Other hand.
I think perhaps that was where he meant to put his jack, Josh.
He's just playing funny buggers.
Well,
I've seen blokes do that, pretend
Come
that
on,
they
just run.
didn't get it where they want to, and
just run, Ronnie.
trying to use it as a psychological edge.
Take effort, pal.
4 good lead bowls.
It's a great header bowl so far there. All 4 just short of the jack. The head's in favour of the red duo of Foster and Marshall at the moment. Something just disturbed Alex there.
Switch bowls too.
You often see that though, don't you, that if a player gets disturbed,
Okay.
put that bowl down, reset yourself, restart that delivery. Fortunately, he's just thrown Alex there. With the pairs here at Potter's Resort, we don't have the restriction of the shot clock, so you've got plenty of time to just stand back off the mat, reset
That's
yourself.
Come on, run though. Run.
Great effort.
One red.
Back home in the APL,
Fast balls.
we introduced
5
a shot
inches,
clock
mate.
to that tournament, and
Round about time.
Calvin
Drop
Kirko's
round it.
famously
Yes,
been
got
timed out
40 on the
twice
last.
in the 2 years the event's been on.
Really?
Yes. Sometimes I think he does it just to play up to the crowd.
We've had a few. There was a couple in Scotland that were timed out.
Right, just breaks now.
Most of the
Great effort, Paul.
top
Breaks.
16 now have
Drop back.
virtually getting it down to 1 second when they're delivering.
It's interesting. I was listening to Richard Madison at the Q&A this morning, and he said it's a conversation starter for those at home. You know, ooh, are they going to get in time? You know,
high side of yours.
You hear people in some of the auditoriums doing the countdown on the head and just thinking, oh, he's going to miss this. And then if it gets down to 2 seconds, 1 second, and they release the bowl, the crowd go, oh!
Yeah, the murmuring starts.
Yeah.
You could just get down
Yeah,
there.
I would play enough weight so you can get the red, red on the green, maybe get the winner.
Even if I get the high side, the tight side of me,
Yeah.
anything to do.
Cole's going to attack here. I reckon he's going to try and get off his own green, the wing bowl.
I think even if he gets the red bowl in the middle, it punches his green bowl onto shot. 2 or 3 chances down this hand.
Close.
Stop,
Ronnie!
solid,
Stop!
solid. Yes, well
Oh,
played.
great bowl. Perfectly dropped
Took the opportunity there, saw how it was laying. Hit to the 3. That means
3 shots to green.
after 8 ends, Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker have a 7-5 lead in this opening set. 1
Well,
end
what
to
length?
play, and they are 2
Got
up.
the tee, yeah? Are we?
Bit of a discussion there on the length of jack. Yeah, Foster and Marshall under a bit of pressure here. Need 2 to tie, 3 to win the set.
Jack, that's 28.5 metres.
I think they'd be happy with a 2, get out of the set with a tie, and look
Yeah.
to build on the second set.
Yeah, they've definitely played better bowls in this last 4 ends of this first set. And they were holding shot there right till the last bowl delivered.
First mate.
Big chance for Paul Foster here, plenty of room.
Square on, mate.
Of course, not only have we got the wonderful
Keep it running.
international arena here
Running,
where
yeah.
we put in the portable rink, but
1.5 mate.
top-class shows in
Beat
the
your last.
evening. And the food, well,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think my waistline has expanded since I've been here.
You're running in that
definitely
line.
unbelievable food here. We certainly get looked after in that department. It's, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then if you're still hungry, there's a midnight supper.
I couldn't believe that when they came out the other night.
English hospitality for you,
It's
Josh.
unbelievable.
When you come, Paul. All the way back, Paul, you're good here. Hurry yet. Hurry yet. Well played, mate. Well done.
Red.
Second bowl there by Paul. One of the 2 they need at least.
Like, keys it up nicely for his partner there. Mentioned before, Colin Walker's just
Hurry,
standing outside the top
Run.
16.
run here. Very good. Well played, Colin.
Oh, great bowl. Makes the task even more
Touch
harder.
it round the corner. The angle it's sitting at, you'll make a pair. You just touch the jack. Yes.
If anybody can do it, it's this guy.
Very true.
Those 2 bowls in the semi-final of the pairs game at the Commonwealth Games. 2 of the best bowls I think I've ever seen.
Hand it. Great try, mate.
Awesome player, every
Wait
shot in
for it.
his armoury.
1 green.
You can use that.
Some people have been
You'll
calling
probably
them
try
the,
to get to
the
ties last
Messi of
goal.
bowls.
Ah, they were sitting on
Yeah,
there.
coming up with it if you
Supremo.
want.
Yeah, the king.
Well, let's remember the little matter of the lead that he had at the Commonwealth Games.
Jack.
Mr. Foster, MBE.
Yeah, if he gets out to the
Not
side.
going to get a better lead than that.
No, well, his leading in the final was nothing short of brilliant.
Yeah, I think so.
Colin probably going to look down, get on the backhand, maybe try and get to that red bowl of Alex's. Or maybe play forehand and be a nuisance.
He's choosing the backhand. I think you say looking, I think, just to arrive on that back bowl of Alex's, take all the danger away.
Come on, run.
Force Alex to play the perfect draw. Looks in the area.
Played it.
Get on, run. Oh, well played.
What a bowl.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
Weight's good for it.
As Paul just said there, his last weight was perfect. Just wants a little nibble on that jack.
He obviously wants to adjust his line in. Even if he gets to the shot bowl, he's still got a chance of getting off that and getting the jack back that far to make the two.
Yep. Easy when we're sat up here. Normally, this man makes it look easy too.
I've got enough weight. All right, Paul.
He's immediately called that he's not got enough weight on that.
Weight, mate.
He's close.
Drop.
He said, folks, he's not got enough weight
Great
here.
effort, Paul. Great effort.
You've got it any closer
Two
with that.
shots in the first set to Duncan and Ward.
It's the first set to Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker. They win it 9-5. The pairing of Alex Marshall and Paul Foster have now got to win the second set. Well, again, Josh, it's showing that having that one game of competitive bowls on the ring
Up to you, mate. The other
makes
shot,
a
you
difference.
bring it out. Up to you.
Yeah, it seems to be the pattern at the moment.
I never thought I'd done just enough weight, but
Opting to bring the mat up this time.
doesn't he?
Short
He's not
jack
heavy,
to the tee.
Doesn't want to know. Sticks.
Jack length 24.5 metres.
Paul Foster was the runner-up in the singles
Your time.
at the recent Scottish International Open. He was actually into the tie-break holding shot. And Nicky Brett only one bowl to deliver. And Mr. Brett delivered almost an unbeatable bowl. Foster just tried to get it back and just missed.
2.5.
And the games between Paul Foster and Nicky Brett in the last few years have been incredible to watch. Two most consistent players
Come on,
on the
Ronnie.
circuit at the moment.
Good start here. Come on, just run. Very good.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, he's turned his back on that one as well.
And again, you're a bit of foot short.
He's very reminiscent of the first game. The way Merv
Definitely.
was struggling a little bit and a bit of frustration and
All right, quick.
knowing that you can play better.
Yeah, you're always disappointed in
Very good,
yourself.
Paul, that's
Agree.
You're letting your partner down, but more than anything, disappointed in yourself. You want to be on your A game to take the pressure off your skip. Alex has got a nice draw down this backhand though. Just get inside the green bowl.
Good, mate.
It's
Very
been
good.
a great
Pat.
line for his bowls. Well, there you go. Put your skip under pressure and that's what he can do.
Red.
Bill shot at Jack Kai, Colin. There in the forehand. Mine looks handy. Come on, Colin. Come on, run. Oh, great try. Foot short. See you again, mate.
Looks down a similar line there, Josh. I think he's got a chance.
Yeah, he's close.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It sits down.
Yep.
Yep, Paul says yes.
Two
Two
red.
shots to red. Colin could even
Yeah, 2 down, Colin.
just reach that last bowl.
Yeah, foot further. To the
Looking
back
at
goalie.
something else like.
No, there's nothing else there. Alex is short at Jack Kai.
Colin just asking his partner there if there was another shot on. Very close here.
Just get back.
Jeez,
Get
he's
back,
coming down
Colin.
now.
Very close
Get back.
here.
What a bowl.
Played. Great ball.
Great bowl.
Turn that to two. Definitely one. First blood. In the
One
centre
shot for
set.
Duncan and Ward.
Rory Duncan and Colin Walker lead it 1-0.
Colin's played some big bowls when it's mattered.
Some really pressure bowls. So Colin Walker's just outside the top 16.
Bit shorter.
Good chance here, he got to the quarter-finals here 2 years ago, which dragged him up the rankings. My apologies, it was the semi-finals. I remember now it was 4 Scottish men in the semi-finals. Which gave him a chance and got him into a spot to contend to try and get into that top 16. He's replaced the South African contender here
Come on, just the last wee
for the
bit.
singles.
First ball.
Line's great.
This is the next highest ranked player available. But he has the task of taking on 2013 World Champion Stuart Anderson.
There you come.
Wanna come?
2 loose opening bowls again there from the leads.
The line's there again.
Bit further.
One in. Good run, eh?
Yeah, Ronnie's corrected well here.
Good run, eh? Very good.
It's a ball past Jack High. Probably easier there, I would say. Ronnie's about a yard down in the forehand there. Push. No. Hurry.
Paul's not happy again.
Keep running yet. Up yet. Keep running. It's all right. Still a wee bit.
It's not bad.
Agree.
I think Paul expects perfection of himself with every bowl. As you mentioned earlier, Josh, if we did that with every bowl, provided perfection, it would be a boring game.
Yeah, if you're winning all the time, I don't think it's boring.
It's quite nice to get into a winning run at times.
Come on, Colin. Very good here. Just easy in.
Colin Walker's
Easy
close
in.
again here.
Yeah, well played.
Tidied it up a little bit too.
What's
Now
the
it's
gap between
good
the
look
ball
at
and
it.
Jack, Paul?
An inch.
Just got there.
Yeah, backhand.
can tell with Paul's body language, he's not happy with himself at the moment.
Right.
Encouraging his partner to reach to those green bowls.
2 feet, mate.
Well now, Mr. Walker, you've got a chance to draw for 3.
Might be worth playing the forehand, Colin. I mean, if you leave one there, it gives Alex the runner, he could actually get the 3 bills. With your bill, you could actually draw around there, get a shot, jack high.
Ronnie's talked Colin into playing another shot.
I think Colin was all set to play down the backhand.
He definitely was.
Settle. Bend hard now. Bend hard, Colin.
He did exactly what his partner asked him to do.
3 green.
Full weight, Paul. Much weight. 2 feet.
He's going to draw by the looks of things, but
I think his own bowl down there is probably in the way for the runner. And also they need to trying to get the pace.
cut it back to 1's all right too.
Too heavy.
Yeah, we'll keep up.
This is too heavy.
3 shots to Duncan and Walker.
Well, that 3 shots leaves Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker 4-0 up after 2 ends. Could be in for our first big shock of the World Championships here at Potter's Resort.
Well, Ronnie and Colin have got the start they want to do in the second set. If they can build on it the next couple of ends and put them in a really good position.
Yeah, 2 very consistent players. Like I say before, it won't have phased them that they were playing Paul Foster and Alex Marshall.
Certainly doesn't look like it.
They both played on the portable rink before, which makes a huge difference. Playing in front of this crowd.
All right. What about?
It's a bit like a cauldron with people sat either side of you. If you don't like to be on the main stage, this is the main stage, isn't it, Josh?
Don't come if you don't like that. Got to soak it all in.
Paul. All the way up. Well played, mate. Very
That's
good.
up by Paul.
Good.
Stiff foot, Ronnie.
Interesting that the Foster and Marshall partnership have been playing shorter jacks, but Paul Foster's definitely been
Better
more
anyway.
consistent with his pace to a slightly longer jack.
Come on. All right. Very close. Just need to run.
All right.
Great effort.
Still there. Just drop round it, mate. Yep, close again. This is more like the Paul Foster I know.
I'll tell you what,
Good, mate.
Alex, you took the words right out of my mouth then. Yep, that's more like the Paul Foster we all know, I think.
2 red.
A wry smile there too.
Yes, I think even Paul Foster thought that's more like me.
Might just get him up and about now and could be the change.
Interesting that, as I mentioned before, he's on a longer length jack, and every time Foster and Marshall have got the jack, they've shortened it down. Well, perhaps they need to rethink that strategy.
Depends what Colin does here now though.
Very true. Colin Walker's playing exceptionally well out there. Playing the big bowls very well.
Run, Colin.
And close.
Run here. Make it second. Good try. Good
Like,
come.
like 2, mate. Sorry. Yes.
Alex just asking if Paul's bowl's actually touching the jack there, because if he did get back to Paul's bowl and spring the jack out, that would
Swing out.
leave Colin an easier shot.
Keep swinging. Hurry, swing. Hurry.
Two red.
Still 2, mate. Foot further. Fold your own down, you get second.
You didn't like that?
Okay.
No, Colin turned his back on that. Big chance for the Foster and Marshall partnership here.
You're only 6 inches for Jack High, mate. Touch your own or beat it.
Won't hurt now if he does touch the shot pole.
Well, it'll move a touch.
I like that line better.
And it shouldn't go any worse. Could even give him 4. Very close here.
One touch and come in yourself.
Very close.
Ah, dear. 2 mate. Yep.
Almost the perfect bowl.
2 shots,
Pick up
Foster and Marshall.
2 shots.
Nice one.
On the scorecard in the second set, Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker still lead 4-2 after 3 ends.
Was that a body swap then?
It was something like that. The right names, but not necessarily in the right order.
Gentlemen, 24 metres.
Sometimes when you're in this commentary box, you've just got to smile.
Oh yeah, definitely. Having some fun.
Oh dear.
They're going back to the short lane.
Yeah.
And Paul's not happy.
Exactly. Paul's just turned his back on that, not happy.
Yes.
Just nailed 2 very, very good bowls. And he counted with them at the end of the end on a fuller length.
It's not the worst bowl though. Like,
Drop right.
2.5 feet, mate.
I think when you get to the top ranks of the game, you're very, very hard on yourself as well.
Better line, mate. Hurry. Keep running. Keep running. Up yet. That's enough for the shot, mate. Well done.
Tighten it a wee shade, Ronnie.
Try it.
Wait, alright?
The weight's, you're 9 inches by the Jack High.
Ronnie Duncan doesn't like that bowl. He's shaking his head.
Sorry, Tom. Stay the back now, okay? Yep.
I know that feeling. You play the good weighted bowl, but you just miss your line.
1 red.
Trouble with bowls like that, you know, it gives a nice target of where the length is for the skip to go down and play. I know which hand you're bowling it off. You can see the length of that bowl as being Jack High, so...
Good to you. Inside mine. Come.
Good bowl there from Alex, but you'd fear the way that Colin's playing. He'd get a bowl inside that. Track looks very good.
Gently, Colin.
Oh, on the speed.
Gently, well done.
Right a bowl.
The Jack perfect.
Still the backhand, mate. 2 feet on your last. Short ball's that. 18 inches.
Well, Alex is watching it. The line looks good. I don't think it's reaching.
Oh, you're bang on.
Well, a big chance for Colin here.
It's looking at
Same ball
drifting
as his
side
last.
Good line again.
Score of
Come on,
2
Colin.
here. Huge pressure on
Come on. Up you get.
Marshall
Well
and
done.
Foster.
Great bowls.
Yeah, no.
2 shots to Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker. They take a 6-2 lead after 4 ends in the second set,
2 shots, Duncan and Walker.
having won the first set 9-5.
Good, mate. Eh?
It's not getting any easier for Foster and Marshall to win this game, Josh.
Now things are going to have to change quite quickly.
know we're only 4 ends in and there's still 5 ends to play, but Colin Walker's playing some exceptional bowls out there.
Be interesting to see what happens here. Jack's gone long again.
Yep.
How Paul will go.
Yep, interesting. It's perhaps a good job he can't hear us from this commentary box. But then knowing Paul Foster, it's probably what he's saying in his own head anyway. Something wrong with this, I think.
Just run. That's what it was. Just running. Sorry.
You come in. Keep it turning. Yeah, just start, Paul. Hold on.
Started by Paul.
Hold on.
Yep.
This time.
Slight smug smile there from the 2 commentators. Paul's definitely playing more consistently on the longer length, you think, from here.
Again,
Still
mate.
won't be happy with that bowl
Right,
because
get
of
your
more
own.
perfection. And he's got a chance with this because Ronnie Duncan's just slipped a couple of feet past.
Pretty good. Easy now. Easy now, Paul. Yep, hold on. Well played.
Red.
2 good bowls by Paul.
Do you have many events over in Australia where you're mic'd up for?
Australian indoors.
Come on, run, Colin.
Yeah, run, Hank.
Come on.
The Australian Open finals generally.
Line's
And
good.
the APL. It's probably the 3 events.
Yeah, I do think it's good for the spectators. They're often interested in knowing how a player's choice of shots come about. Of course, we don't get that in singles. Very solitary game singles.
Drop in now, mate.
Unless you talk to
First one
yourself.
on here.
Well, yeah,
Right
you've
down, right
obviously
back.
seen me bowl.
Tap.
Oh, big opportunity. Wade Collins been playing.
I talk to anybody myself, the crowd. Anybody that wants to talk back, I'm quite happy with.
I talked to the marker.
Yes. And that's
All
the
right. On your road.
probably
Same
the
ball, mate.
loosest end we've seen Colin Walker play. Big opportunity again for Foster and Marshall. Interesting the way that this set's swinging.
It's been some numbers.
And do we just need to note
Line's
again?
good.
Foster and Marshall
Pushed
are
it.
winning on a longer length. They're going to get the jack here.
Give it.
3
Right,
puts
that.
them back in the game though.
Definitely.
3 shots to Foster and Marshall
3
means that
shots,
Ronnie
Foster and
Duncan's
Marshall.
lead is cut now. Only 6-5 up after 5 ends. Now where's this jack going?
Interesting.
There's been a bit of a discussion there before Alex walked back down. Matt's back on the tee. Still locked in for the shorter length.
54.5 metres.
Paul nailed this.
Look of determination on his face anyway.
Sorry.
Body language says he's happier with it. Urging it to
Right up.
hurry.
Right up. Yeah, good start, mate. Hold on.
How correct you were, Josh.
5 ends.
Just had a good feeling. He's too good of a bowler.
He's perhaps had an inkling we were criticising his
Round your
bowls
own,
to the
mate, it's
shorter
good,
length
yeah.
and
6
thought,
inches
I'll
off the
show
jack.
them. Down the same sort of track again. Slight adjustment on weight.
All the way up now. Keep running. Run and bend. Run and bend. Up here.
Tighten up a shade, Ronnie.
Paul's not happy, but Alex is happy. He's holding 2 at the moment.
And Ron's gone off ever so slightly.
Just lost his pace a bit. Needs his skip to find the form of a couple of ends ago. Just Paul covering his microphone up there. But I think the idea is that Alex wants to try and just get past Paul's bowl, or even promote Paul's bowl. Just try and change it somehow. Even a tuck on the jack will do. Several options down this forehand.
Good start, mate. Down, right back, and down.
Yep,
Good
I
start.
think that's what he asked for.
3 red.
It's tempting just
I
to
know.
play down in there, eh?
I know. You sit the side bull and work in, you chance of the shot as well.
Agreement in the shot being played here by Colin Walker and Ronnie Duncan. Good, just get the line and weight perfect for this sort of shot though.
Hurry, Colin.
What? Back on the backhand? Yeah, I quite like that actually, yes. Oh, guy's back.
He doesn't want to make a target for Colin on this forehand. Or even get to the jack and flick it out so that Colin can see it at the moment. They're holding 3, which puts them back in the driving seat in this second set. What's your thoughts on this shot, Josh? What would you be asking your skip to play?
I reckon get to the spot. I think that last bowl of Collins makes it very tricky for him to draw it on the backhand. Percentage says he plays forehand with a bit of weight. He can get a result off his short green one. Obviously getting this to the shot bowl is the ultimate.
Even covering these 2 side bowls. Major discussions going on here, but it's a huge turnaround if they pick up this 3 here.
As you said, you don't want to fatten the head up.
Going down the forehand. Not wanting to set up a target. I think Paul just asked him to pass it.
Two feet, yep.
Decided upon the position.
Yeah, like we mentioned, he didn't really want to build the head up to a bigger target. This is a tough shot for Colin. Play it absolutely perfectly.
She'll get back, Colin.
Ronnie's saying it's not going to get back. 3 shots to Foster and Marshall. That means they take the lead in this
3
second
shots,
set.
Foster and Marshall.
After 6 ends, they lead 8-6.
Aye,
And they've just picked up 2 consecutive counts of 3.
Always helps.
Yeah, definitely. At this stage of the game in a set they must win. 2 shots up with 3 ends to play. Big end this really, if Foster and Marshall can tie another end to the previous 2.
Jack length 25.5 metres.
Hurry it, Paul. Hurry, last wee bit. Last wee bit. Up yet.
Well played, Paul. 14 inches.
Yeah, good start from Paul Foster there.
Colin. Better on the forehand or?
Probably better there.
Ronnie's just lost
Come
his
on,
pace
just run.
over the last couple of ends.
That's all.
Just
lift
not
your run up,
reaching
come
with
round
this
it.
one either. Found in all the games over the last few days. Short bowls have not been a help at all.
Right.
But then that happens in any game.
Push that. Hurry. Hurry. No. Hurry yet. Just turn it over then.
2 red.
As far as line out.
Yeah, but well, you're no 18 inches off it. Must look tempting doing in there, just arriving at it. Yeah? Go and try it.
Aye.
Go down the bowls, you get the jack. Pick your weight.
Collins chosen a good shot here for Ronnie, because Ronnie's been struggling for his pace. Might as well be in the area and open something up for Colin to draw to.
That's good though, well done.
Great result there, got one away.
Sorry as well. You try and pass mine, mate.
Yeah, he gives him more room to try and draw that first shot now.
It's opened it up quite a bit for him. So Ronnie was just struggling, so you have to choose a shot that's a good skip in there from Colin Walker. Marshall will just be looking to get past Paul Foster's bowl here.
Pace is good, you can back it all, mate.
Try and pile on
There,
the
get
pressure
your
a bit.
Very good.
Paul likes this.
Pass it.
That's
Pass
a very
it.
good bowl.
Great bowl there from Alex Marshall. Might change.
Be tempting, mate.
Colin might attack still.
Yeah, I think Colin might be playing down the backhand here. Yeah, reaching bowl. He's in the area. Very close.
Okay.
One away. I think Paul will just be asking Alex to repeat the next delivery.
Just got to draw another shot, mate.
There you go. Just draw another shot, mate.
Yeah, that's away.
Down a good track again here, Alex. Paul urging it in.
Two down, mate.
Two red.
Think you might go for the split here, Josh?
Two bills or jack in the ditch, looks good.
What you want?
I'm thinking he's going to draw.
With a smile on Colin's face, he won't be drawing this. I think he'll go for the split.
Clean.
Might got the jack clean. Just missed it. Well, Foster and Marshall take a two there.
Four up playing the last in a good position.
Yep, very good position playing the last two ends of this second set. 10-6 up after 7 ends. Great position for the pairing of Foster and Marshall, who need to win this set to take us into a tie break.
And Colin and Ronnie have to win this end to keep the set going.
Down to this end as to whether we're going to a tie break or not. As mentioned before, the winner of this game will face the winner of the previous game,
Start
which
ball.
is Wayne Hogg and Jonathan Ross.
Then you go, right back. Great start. Well done.
Great opener there by Paul Foster.
He's definitely found his range again the last 4 or 5 ends.
We'll just settle down again. It'll be interesting to talk to Paul after the game as the pace changed significantly over the time they've been out there.
A couple of inches off it.
Plus Ronnie really is struggling now for his pace.
Last ball's a yard. In you go. Very good, Paul. Run and bend. Run and bend. Good.
Go. You slide just by, it's good.
2 red.
Colin Walker asked Ronnie to just make sure he is past the jack. Give him something to play at.
Sorry?
Alex might try and hide the jack himself.
Yeah, come past you.
This as he finishes in a good spot.
Yep, or he'll just go deep off this backhand. Not deep, but match the length of that last green bowl. Takes the trail shot off Colin. He's got to just play the dead one.
Fine. Good.
Yep, Paul says this is good. Yep, good position that. Really takes the through shot off Colin, unless he goes full out.
Yep.
He's still playing a bit swingy.
Very under the line with that. Well,
2 red.
that might help him a little bit. It gives him the punch on the
two
shot
balls can
bowl
go.
now.
You have 3rd, 4th and 5th against you. I play forehand, mate. Forehand to here is good. So even if it goes a spot, you're live with yours, so forehand.
Yeah, Paul's just asking Alex to split these 2 bowls. If Colin Walker just gets a nudge on
Yeah,
shot
very good
bowl.
tap. Keep
Alex
pushing.
needs something at this
Keep pushing.
side.
Keep pushing.
Now that's one of those good buttons because it just widens the target by a bowl.
Might be able to get the 3 of them. Just get the nice side of balls.
Yeah, you'd have to go very quick to get all 3, but there's definitely an option there.
Either that or you're playing the trail, but probably a harder shot. More likely to get the split. Maybe only make
Certainly
one.
giving him a chance.
Yep.
Shot bowl, fat will probably bring the jack back, but whether the bowl comes back with it or not, it's another one.
Foster and Marshall currently holding 3. Colin Walker has got to change this or we're into a tie break. Just looks like it's going to go under. Great effort.
It was close.
3 shots to Foster and Marshall. They take the set 13-6. And we're into a match tie break.
3 shots, Paul and Foster, 2nd set.
As spectators,
tie
this is all
break.
we want to see, isn't it?
Yeah, everybody likes a match tie break, apart from the players that are on the ring.
Exactly.
Are you sure? No.
And in the match tie break, it's 3 ends, so it's not down to how many you count
away,
at an
yeah.
end, it's actually just winning the end.
That's it. So sometimes one good one is just good enough.
Ronnie's won the toss and give the jack to Paul on the first end.
And tactically, it's always good to have that last bowl.
Yeah, some people like to make sure they've got the lead bowl in, and others like to make sure the skip's got the last bowl. That tends to be personal preference. You've normally made that decision with your partner before you start playing the game.
Jack length 25.5 metres.
You can normally tell off Paul's body language whether he likes the bowl or not.
On this, Paul.
Looks down a great track,
Stay
this.
up. Stay up. Stay up. Great start, mate. Well done.
It's a great bowling tie-break end.
Just off it, Ronnie.
Probably your most ideal Leeds bowl, that just in front. Make the Jack a smaller target for your opposition.
Come on. Come on, you give it a wee look here. Just run. Good effort though.
Great
Good
effort there by Ronnie Duncan.
Beat you on
Something Colin can work with. So
It widens the target a bit. Sounds like we might have a creaky floorboard out there.
Like it? No, don't know. Sit up.
Something just disturbed Paul.
No, I don't. Right. Stay up, stay up.
Good goal, but it does set up a
Just
nice
drop.
target there for Ronnie Duncan.
does leave a hole though.
You've a wee bit in the last you're trying.
A bit too much.
It's coming now.
There we go. Just set up that. He's a bit fortunate. He's apologising for it, but I think it was the right weight.
Trying to liven
You
it.
give the bowl a chance.
Trying to liven it.
I think Paul Foster's just asking his partner Alec Marshall to just arrive in it. As we were saying earlier, sometimes difference good.
Isn't it a wee bit?
Sometimes it's a fortunate bowl that wins these tie-break ends. That's why I don't think any players really like going into a tie-break.
Yeah, it can be hit and miss at times.
Manageable area for the jack.
It, as I said, tactically, with shots not counting, you just got to make sure you get the shot early and try and hang on to it and look at ways of not fattening up, getting bowls in good position.
Yeah, not making any targets.
Sorry? I know you were saying it is a hard shot, it's over here. Yeah. Half the red and no. Try and play it quick and just try and go away. If I get the red one onto the jack, it's fine. Yeah, you get the tight side as well.
There you go, they've made the shot selection. Tati's going to go quick at this, trying to make something different. If he gets his own red bowl, chance of popping shot bowl out the head. Might be some movement on the jack, but that gives him another bowl to draw with. Needs to change it with this bowl.
I like how he visualises the shot before he gets on and plays it, you know.
I think he's very close.
Solid then. Well done, mate. Well done.
Yeah, great result.
Great bowl. In the area.
He's in the area, changed it.
Still in.
Gives himself a chance.
And the jack's still in there, which
In,
is...
isn't it? In now. In. Straight in the line. Oh, Jesus.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, no.
How did it get shot now?
Fun of playing on the portable rink when the jack's gone right out onto the line, as we're hearing. Is
Bang on the line, Colin.
Bang on the line.
unless we move
Poor
all
line.
the boarding and half the audience,
Or you swing the other way?
I think that's the only shot on. Colin's got 2 attempts at it.
Come on, run. Run though.
Just take your time, Tat.
Get it.
Wait, got 4 on there. She's going to pick that up.
Colin's got shot, but I think he'll be disappointed with that. I think he would have liked to get a little closer just to put a bit more pressure on.
More pressure on when he's got another bowl as well.
Yep.
You know, he could have afforded to be that extra yard on that.
That's how close you get. Yeah? See, you're not shot at the backhand, but that's how close you finish. Yeah, I think you can close the other side.
Chop that line. Wish I had choked it.
I don't know.
Big discussions here.
I'd be playing back. I'd be playing back. I'd play back.
Paul suggesting backhand.
Yeah, Paul's saying if he was playing the shot, he'd play down the backhand. If he does get tight, Alex, it's his bowl that's there, as you can see in the middle of the screen, that he could get onto and promote it.
I guess if you use the mat, get over on one side, give yourself more angle too. Chance to get down on the back end.
We did see one player yesterday lose the ball into the side ditch, so he won't want to be doing that.
I was going to ask, do the viewers know what happens if that happens?
Oh, it's a dead ball. It just makes a terrible clunk of a noise.
I've definitely heard it hit it from a drive out there when it hits the side.
With the drive, it sometimes takes a nice chunk out of the bowl as well. He's got to play what he's confident in here. It's another one of those situations where, however much of a perfect tactician Paul Foster is, one of the best readers of ahead and shots to play, Alex has got to play what he's confident in playing. How can you draw a shot?
I'll back him to draw it.
He's going down his backhand.
Good time.
Well, it's away. Oh, the green's very good. He's gone down the green of the spot line for his Tigers.
And he's got the shot.
He's got shot.
One red.
That's what he wanted, really. At the end of the day, he gets shot. I know Colin Walker's got another bowl. And Alex is probably thinking that bowl isn't close enough, but
Colin play forehand again.
I think Colin will just follow his last bowl down and try and adjust the pace on it.
Yard.
Yep.
4 feet.
Yep.
His only other option, if he can see the red bowl down the middle. I think he'll just be adjusting on his forehand.
Further.
Great line. Great line for it.
All on speed now.
All on his pace. Very close here.
Yeah, well done.
Well played, Colin
Great
Walker.
bowl.
One green, first end.
First end of the tie-break to Colin Walker and Ronnie Duncan. Colin's come up with some really big bowls in this game.
Yeah, obviously the last part of the second set he went off a little bit, but outside of that he's played some really telling bowls.
Yep.
So Alex Marshall and Paul Foster have got to win this next end. Doesn't matter how many shots they count, they've just got to win the end to stay in the game. And if Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker, all they've got to do is win this end, they'll go through to play Jonathan Ross and Wayne Hogg. The excitement of a tie-break.
You can see it in the crowd too. They get a bit more fidgety when it gets a tie break, and
Yeah, well, all spectators tend to have the favourites.
Yard.
Alex and Paul very popular here, and of course Ronnie and Colin are seen as the underdogs.
Yes.
So everybody will have the favourite out there.
exactly.
Yeah, not bad, mate.
Paul looks close with
Middle
this.
back.
Yeah, great
Settle
start.
in. Settle in, Ben. Well played, Paul. Well done.
Please yourself.
Far past that.
That's 8, 9 inches by. Sit off that and doing you're good. What a change.
Gives Ronnie something to rest off, just needs to adjust on his last length. Get to Paul's bowl.
Run.
You're on, mate.
in
Just
the
try and
place
sit your
there.
own, mate.
Paul will just follow his own ball down, try and make it closer. Didn't like that as soon as he let it go. I'm quite interested in the body language in this game from the players.
You can usually tell a lot about what's going on.
Paul Foster's one of those players that's got a great presence on a rink.
Yeah, there's two types of players I like. There's the one that's just the face doesn't change no matter the situation, but there's also the person who gets a bit animated too, and and I can appreciate both of those.
I'm afraid to say I think I come into the latter category there, the animated.
So do I.
I think so too. Having commentated on a couple of your games, I totally agree. Oh, Colin.
You're not far away.
It's a great track.
Just past.
Good sider for the next one.
Stay there, mate, yeah. Push yourself, mate. See something else? What do you think? What do you think?
I was almost thinking that if you beat him in there first, that was all. He's played that hand pretty good. Put yourself, mate.
As far as Colin's last one through.
He's 20 inches.
There you go. Great discussion there for you folks at home on what shot to play.
Swing your head off it.
Foster talked Marshall into changing the hand he was thinking of playing to try and take Colin Walker's shot away from him.
Still there.
And that hasn't done it.
Get inside.
Hasn't done the job they wanted.
Bowley.
Well, he's played some very, very good pressure bowls. It's down a good track.
He likes it.
Go on, run.
Is it here? Just shy.
Second end to Foster and Marshall. We're going to the last end of a tie break.
Again, what the spectators wanted.
And in the last end of the tie break, it's the only end in the game where all the players can opt to kill the end, and that means to those of you viewers at home, if they hit the jack out of the confines of the sides of the rink, instead of it as in normal play going back on the respot, it actually is an end replayed.
Jack length 25.5 metres.
Well, runs to.
It's not too bad, mate. Pretty good. You stop.
Good starter here for Paul.
Great start from Paul Foster
Start
here.
stuff foot behind.
Last end of the tie break. Sure, all you viewers at home, we've just heard that over 1,000 people watching this at the moment on YouTube. Probably a good percentage of that in the Scottish area, I would think.
You'd think so. Bowley by Ronnie.
Great bowl by Ronnie Duncan. He might have just been unfortunate there. Just trail the jack to Paul Foster's bowl.
I'm going to go near that.
No,
Ronnie's,
don't go
Ronnie's
near it.
bowl's about 4 inches short of the jack.
As we mentioned
Your
before,
bowl's actually touching. Half a bowl behind jack
you
high.
often get a bowl really
would just
close
try and
and
draw.
then cover.
Any contact in the front bow.
I was thinking
must go at
behind.
the jack, does it?
Just
No, it could
cream
go into the
bowl,
bowl,
everything
but
onto the jack.
I would say it's got more chance of hitting the jack.
Kind of look, didn't it? So I dropped the spot.
Can you come up? Have a look. Huh?
Paul Foster's just asking if he can come to have a look at this stage of the game. I'm sure the marker,
It's solid. I think it's got to
the
hit the
umpire
jack.
will have
Could
no problem with him
contact
having a look
the
at
ball.
this. In a singles game in a tie break, you'd be allowed to come up after your first bowl and This is like a singles with 4 bowls. Do we tell Paul we still heard what he said there? Yeah, he's going deep.
Both players come down to have a look too. Ronnie visualising the next shot for himself too.
At the end of the day, once Paul Foster had asked and been given permission,
That's the spot, mate.
that means that Ronnie can go down with him and have a look, and as long as he goes back to the mat at the same time as Paul. And as he probably already was aware, Paul was going to go deep.
Right, that's
Change the head to change Ronnie's
anytime.
shot.
Anytime. Well played, mate. That's good.
Well, Taddy's happy.
Yep.
Must be in a good spot.
2 good bowls there from Paul Foster, made slightly better by the unfortunate little edge off
I think so.
the jack through from Ronnie Duncan.
Is this the bowl where you play the weight where you don't lose your bowl and leave it on the green still?
I think he's got to try and make something
Taking
different.
your luck, if you catch that green you're in. Right away
Yeah,
with it.
Colin's asking him to play it down the forehand, and I think
Go and
that's
have a try. Nominate one.
he's nominating to burn. As mentioned before, you can kill the end in the final end, and it's replayed, and they've nominated that shot.
Close.
Done.
What a great effort that was. If he'd have caught any contact with the side of that red bowl, the jack was going out the confines of the rink. I think Alex and Paul will be leaving this alone again. I think he just needs to get something a little bit closer than Paul's back bowl to stop the chop and lie.
It gives him a timing shot, doesn't it? And it makes him time it. I'm happy. Oh, just play your own shot, mate.
I think maybe most people would think maybe putting it the side where the jacks potentially go, just in case you only just touch it and it stays in. But
Just something a couple of feet away, I think, would be good just in case. Juicing it down the forehand.
or the blocker. Played it pretty well.
Yep, very good. One of the hardest shots to play on the portable rink, because once the weight starts coming off,
Try and nick the bull away.
Yeah, I think so.
swoop under.
I think you've got a wee chance of getting bull on the bull there as well.
Collins played that on a really good line, but his weight let him down there.
Yes.
Beat that last bowl somewhere over that side.
Yeah, I
Going
think
up
that's what they're
frightened
looking
ball,
at the
play
moment.
Same ball. He does play a timing shot. Could flick it.
I think it's worth Colin Walker nominating to burn here, whatever. But then again, I suppose if the jack flicks out that side, that's what
Up
Paul's
inside,
talking
up
about
inside.
covering.
That's good, mate. Very good.
Yeah, very good bowl there.
Right, Foster and Marshall need to shut their eyes here. The pairing of Ronnie Duncan and Colin Walker have played exceptionally well, but they're currently in the position where they are a match lie against.
What's the shot?
Nominate the bum.
Nominate to burn.
Nominated to kill the end.
There you go.
Sometimes say up in Lancashire, just hit it. Watching it.
Oh,
Very close.
what a game.
Final end of the tie-break goes to Foster and
Tie-break
Marshall.
match to Foster and Marshall.
They win the tie-break 2-1 and move
Well done.
forward
Come on, ladies and
to the
gentlemen.
next
Alex and, of
round.
course, Paul Foster going through there to the next
Right,
round.
just thank you
Absolutely
all for your
fabulous.
company
Come on,
this afternoon. We have a game here tonight. If you're interested in tuning in again, we have a contest between Jeff Harding and Damien Dubler. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Josh Thornton for joining me in the commentary box.
Thank you for having me again, Janice.
And hope to speak to you all soon. Take care and thanks for your company.